Yeah, I slept through it.
Yeah.
I slept through it hoping something terrible would happen during the proceedings, but unfortunately, the only terrible thing that happened was that they continued.
A sword wouldn't be too much, would it?
Yeah.
You can have a sword. You have a sword.
Yeah, no, but like
holster.
wearing my sword out to
Yeah,
the party of
Yeah, you come to the magic
Rhiannon, is it
social
fine?
party strapped.
Yeah, you don't.
It's like, oh, what's the word? It's like regal. It's like ornate, you know.
Yeah, ceremonial.
Ceremonial. Yes. Yes.
Your dad's
that is true. At important social functions, my dad did have to wear a sword because he was an officer in the Royal Marines.
Okay,
which I always
so
found very funny because it's like, you have a gun.
Brought a knife to a gunfight.
Oh, Isolde, have you served in like the military? Oh no, I just like bring my sword around.
Ash
I
realized
haven't heard Juju talk yet. I just want to make sure that their microphone's working.
I've said stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't recall. I have a bad memory.
Juju is just soft-spoken.
How the fuck did you guys get to actual fucking Venice? This game is wild.
It's a lot of prayers and dreams.
Well, Ash, if you're hanging out, let me send you the music.
Yeah, the Spider-Man 2 pizza theme.
No.
No.
That is what I'm listening to on a loop, by the way.
I took time to find nice music for us all. Okay.
You didn't just look up an Olive Garden playlist?
Olive Garden, Jess? What?
Olive Garden playlist.
Too much.
Dude, I was doing like Venice like research. I've learned about the city. Like, fuck.
I appreciate it.
Gwen's going to spend a lot of time talking about Constantinople and no one's going to know why.
Constantinople? Alright.
Big fan of the Byzantine Empire.
I am actually scared. So, allow me to start. Hello, everybody, and I didn't mean allow me to start as a jab. I will add. I realize that might be misunderstood. I'm just this is a whole thing that we're going to be doing tonight, and I'm very excited for it. But it is also a lot, and I'm a little scared. So welcome everybody. I'm happy to have everybody here for our Venetian Nights episode. I've sent everybody some music to set the mood. For those of you watching, Ash, the way how we got here is that Rhiannon's father is a pretty fucking prominent person in the Italian ministry. That would be the Italian minister himself. And we have invited some other people. If I recall correctly, the only other two NPCs we invited was Wilfred and Rin. Was there another?
Zach is also coming as my +1.
Zach. Okay, Zach.
Can I say that I invited Levi, but it was off screen as my +1 specifically?
Sure. Any others? Graydon?
Yep.
What?
Graydon.
It was Rin and her father, but I don't know if her father could make it. And it was Wilfred and his dad, and then everyone else is +1s. So like Issa and her father, Galatea and her father, Gwyn and parental units,
Parental units.
nebulous parental units. We have
Gwyn
not seen.
and quotation marks guardians.
I need to maybe write this down so I can really make sure I've got it all. Bam. Okay, so we've got Levi, Wilfred, Rin. We've got Graydon. Is that it? No, Zachary. All right. For everybody here, you all have taken, or rather been transported, by the Italian ministry themselves. You've gotten kind of packed up for a few days to be spent out in beautiful Venice. Wizarding Venice, you hear, is a sight to behold. And each one of you are given a port key or what have you outside your house with ministry employees, sort of like their own oars coming to sort of pick you up. Touching onto this, we find ourselves kind of meeting up all together out in Rome currently. Rhiannon, you are in a large ministry building right now. Your father has a few people around him, and you are walking through the opulent entrance of the ministry themselves. You can see a few people kind of like turn and gawk, like pointing that like the minister's actually here in public here. And he, as you guys are walking to your destination, says, "You have quite the friends. I'm happy you took my letter to heart," he says with a little smile.
Of course I did. I want to make an impression at school.
This night is important. I have something special to unveil to you and everyone else, he says. It's going to change not just Italy, not just Venice, but the world. We're meeting your friends soon, right?
Yes, I did give them a time and a place, so I, provided they aren't late, which I did try to impress upon them the importance of time, but who's to say?
Oh boy. Would you believe me if I said I was a little nervous?
No.
He like has a quite a large laugh at that, and I would love it if Rhiannon, you could describe your father, even send art to people.
Yes.
He is,
So
he is quite the man.
I will put
That
him
art
in
you sent was
character.
like, wow.
I will put him in character art. Give
Okay.
me a few moments. Her father is Faustino Sanguivore. He is a very tall man, very long, wavy, dark hair. I don't even already.
You wasted not 5 seconds to send that.
He's hot. What do you want from me?
Can I
Very-
romance him?
No,
It's my dad.
no. Very put together. He looks a little bit younger than he is. I would say he's about early mid 40s. He has a very jovial expression on his face. He's very outwardly charismatic and sort of laid back, but very put together.
And everyone else, you guys, as you appear, being like pulled through some kind of uh, port, you can feel yourself be kind of spaghettified outward, spinning around in a maelstrom of magic. You find yourselves transported, pushed out into a lobby area of the actual ministry. um, hmm. Galatea, you are first. Are you accompanied by parents, or were you allowed to come alone?
Um, I'd say that one of her dads is here. At least one of them.
It was a little awkward. Grayton decided to come. He, I don't know if he's actually allowed to be here. He probably said that, I don't know, he was going to like a friend's house or something like that, and now he's going to fucking Venice. That's obviously not the story that you guys told your father. And Grayton is currently with you. You guys took the port together. And stepping out onto the marble floors out here, kind of nice limestone as well. Your father like fixes his tie. Never quite liked those. I'm with you. They always made me a little bit squeamish. Graydon says. Your father just like looks down at him. Yes. Galatea, are you all right?
Yes, father, I'm fine. She'll like reach up and like straighten his tie. And I told you to be nice.
I am nice, he says with like a forced smile toward Graydon. Graydon's just like looking around like, whoa, never been here, you know?
Well, at least you'll be able to mingle with more adults and won't have to spend time with us.
That's what I'm worried about. And at that time, you can hear a large pop as Isolde, Zachary, with his dad, and Isolde and her dad appear together. That is, oh, that really clears the sinuses, eh? Henry says that's Zachary's dad. It's not that bad, Dad. It's just a port key. Your father just stands in the center. Did you say that Mr. Gideon was coming today?
I think so. His son and Rhiannon are kind of a thing.
Isa,
Gally! You look great. Oh my god.
I could say the same for you.
Are you
Oh my
outfit show
gosh.
off? Want to show off outfits?
Yeah, yeah.
Showing off outfits already.
Yes. I need
Just so you guys know, maybe before you do it, I don't know. I see we
already
pulled up
sent it.
Pinterest board. We are not transferring right to the party. We are going to have a little bit of tourism in the daytime. First, I don't know if that's your
I've been
party
wanting to
outfit
share
or
this for
not.
so long. It is the party outfit. I've been wanting to share it for so long.
Yeah, we got cushion and charms on our shoes. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm
Uh,
changing avatars in that case to Levi.
Okay, I'm opening some of these up. Okay, the first one, this is Brooks. Let me open up on a different thing here and pull it up on stream. Loving it already.
These earrings.
Hell yeah.
Wow, yeah,
The
it's like the little blood
earrings.
droplets and the
The
red, the
I'm
boots, the pants and everything.
Yeah, we out here with the sword,
Yes.
not the whip.
With the sword.
With the sword, of course.
I like the idea that you fucking just took that from home somewhere. Like you had like a nice decoration up on the wall, and you're like,
It's
Mine.
definitely her wand.
Get rid of that. Let me open up the other one.
This Italian dinner music is so good.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure
I
you
really
turn
liked
it
it when I
I do
found it.
too, actually. It's really nice.
I think it's perfect for when we're about to walk around Venice.
I'm still listening to the fucking pizza theme, dude.
This should be. Fuck. Galatea, you want to describe us or your little outfit here?
Yeah, so
Some good, lots of gold.
yeah, Gally is wearing white, a white dress with lots of gold leaves on it. And she's got a lot of jewelry on, in butterfly motifs. So she's got like these line of butterflies going up her arm. She's got an anklet
Sorry.
on.
I'm just trying
And
to open this up, but there you go. Well, is that the right? Why did I open up twice? Sorry, there we go.
this
I found
one,
it.
yeah. She's got this line of butterflies going up her arm. She's got an anklet, these cute
Nails.
little dangly earrings. Yeah, the nails are my favorite. And these hairpins that kind of go through her hair.
Rhiannon, you do look lovely. Graydon says.
Thank you.
Oh no, Rhiannon wasn't here. You were talking to Issa, so he'll say that to Issa.
Thanks. Yeah, you know, gotta have the whole ceremonial thing, sword, everything.
Remember that stays in its holster. In its it
Yes,
was not called a holster.
father. Sheath.
What's it called?
Please.
Sheath. Stays in its sheath.
Yes,
Something
you've
going wrong,
only
especially with
gone over
magnets
it
around.
20 times. God forbid I
And
embarrass you in
21
front of
if
your
it's needed.
boyfriend.
What did you say?
God forbid I embarrass you in front of your boyfriend.
He just like gives like a cough and looks down toward you like this is not a good start to the night. Right. Let's pull up. Well, yeah. Zachary is there as well, and he says, "I don't think we've met." Over toward Graydon. Graydon Drayton. Hi. Hi. Zachary Anderson. And I'm Henry Anderson. You two go to school together. I think so. Yes, we do, Graydon says.
Yeah, Graydon's a year older than us.
It's around this time that Rhiannon, you are entering into this like lobby area with your father. The doors open up, and you can see a kind of posse of people, probably some bodyguards, surrounding Mr. I couldn't get his name again. Mr. Faustino Sanguivore. And he sees a few of you guys with like a wide smile, and he looks down toward you. Isn't it supposed to be like forward?
I did caution you against some that may be late, but
Hello, he says. It's great to see our friends from across the aisle. He comes over and puts his hand out. Minister Sanguivore, pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure
too,
is
sir.
all ours.
It's an honor to meet Henry Anderson. Zach's dad goes out and he's like, good to meet you. Like, I have no idea who you are. I need the names of Issa and Galatea's dads. You can send those to me in the hidden chats.
Yeah.
But the adults will kind of mingle for a moment, and while Issa's dad specifically is just starting to schmooze, they make like a joke, and like Faustina laughs quite loudly at it, and like your dad laughs as well, which is a weird sight to see for you. That we have another little pop nearby, and Gwyn. you show up. Now, Quinn, are you there with a parent? Are you there alone? Like, you're there with Levi, right?
Yes. So I'm there with Levi, and I'm also being escorted by the man everyone saw in my Bogart vision.
Well, this is about to be really awkward for a lot of people.
This is gonna be
And
so fun.
Issa's dad, when he introduced himself to the minister, his name is Luther Swan. For Galatea's dad, he says James Wilt, Grand Warlock of the English prison Gamat. Oh, pleasure. I've been meaning to meet with a few of you. I think I have your colleagues. I'll be showing up to our party later. I hear that we have good accommodations for the night. Indeed we do, he says, as Gwyn begins to walk up. Gwyn, are you wearing something? Do we have, like, anything for you?
One second, there's an ambulance going by. I'm gonna wait for that to open first. I'll describe. So I don't have pictures, but in the simplest for the just walking around part, Gwyn is definitely wearing a very loose white button up top, and black jeans and slightly high boots. Because it's Italy, baby.
Levi is here. I have him come. Do you have a parental unit that's with you or no?
So Gwyn has his guardian that's with him. But if Levi wanted to bring on his parents, he would not say no. But I imagine because they're muggles, it might be a problem. So sure.
I think it might be weird. I don't know if it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem at all. I was thinking that maybe Levi's mom has come as well, and she's like, "Whoa!" very weirdly popping out of the port key. I will never not get used to that, Levi. It's okay. You can hold my hand if you want. She like grabs him. She's like looking around at everyone around her. And can you please describe your guardian?
Yeah, I just generated a picture that I think will get his
Wonderful.
whole vibe across very nicely. Brackets derogatory. He looks like that.
Oh my god.
Does he have a... Oh, wow. Yeah.
What is that Mark Twain-ass picture?
So I was like, oh yeah, that's him. Yeah, the only thing I could describe as like their body language towards each other is like neither of them are looking at each other. Like there is just like they are stood like awkwardly apart. It's very unnerving.
He's got like one eye that's like constantly like half closed and the other that's like fully open.
Exactly.
Yeah, this kind of lanky-esque man with a kept but a little scraggly beard. He looks a little bit older, probably nearing his 60s, probably late 50s right now. And you can see him go, I hope it's not going to be a very hot day.
It's Italy. It's always hot. It's in the Mediterranean.
These Italians certainly know how to put on a show, he says. He looks back toward Levi and his mom, who are like looking around. Oh dear, it's going to be a long night. Gwyn walks up to the rest of you guys. Rhiannon, do we want to show your outfit now, or do we want to show it later?
I imagine that she is dressed very fancy just in general because this is her father. This is what she is supposed to be doing. So yeah, we can show it now.
Tell us about it.
It is a very short black dress, very fancy, red lips, it is a very understated style for her. Usually has a little bit more ostentatious get up when she goes out, but this is very like formal, by the book. Really the only hints of how her fashion usually is the one snake cuff earring, the dark nails that look sort of like ink and water, and lots of jewelry.
Loving it. I love it so much. And so we're all here. Wilfred is not here yet.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Rhiannon. Are you going to introduce me to your friends?
Ah, yes, of course. Father?
He introduced himself, but he at least wants to know everybody from you.
Father, these are
He'd probably
my
say that
friends.
in Italian as well to you. Sorry.
These are my friends. This is Gwyn Lott, Isolde Pendragon, and Galatea Wilt. They've been friends since first year.
I'm glad to hear that my daughter has been having some at least good relations at that old school. Personally, I went there for a little while, took some time at Beauxbatons. It's a magical place. Bit far for my liking.
I can't imagine how unenjoyable school would have been without Rhiannon. She's been a wonderful friend.
I think he'll say, like, sounds like my Rhea. He'll call you a Rhea.
Mm.
And your suitor. Is he here? Is that you? He says, looking over toward Gwyn.
No, I'm way out of our league. Sorry. He's gonna like swoosh his hair back.
Venison? What the hell are you talking about, Ray? Oh, Venetian. Fucking. Oh boy. At that exact moment, there is a. Oh,
Brooke's having
Okay,
computer trouble.
goodbye.
She said in
goodbye, Troy.
Oh no.
At that exact moment, there is a large popping noise, and Magnus Gideon will stand in the space. Wilfred trips and puts himself upright. He's wearing a nice dark suit. Really, no large accents to it, no jewelry, just very, very straight lace. His hair has been kind of pulled back. And has been combed very nicely over to one side, and his father stands there as well, looking like Wilfred, some kind of little mini-me. And Magnus will fix his hair for a moment. You said the Japanese minister was going to be here. I said the Japanese minister was almost going to be here. Hello! Magnus says, walking over. And who might you be? I'm the head commissioner for the British Ministry. It's a pleasure to meet. So you're the one my daughter has talked about. And he says, I suppose, yes. Looking back toward Wilfred. Hey, Rhiannon. Wilfred says. And your father will walk over toward Wilfred. Well, let me get a good look at you. Wilfred Gideon, I presume. You're the one and only, Wilfred says. His father, looks back toward you, and will kind of kneel down toward Wilfred. He says, I like the suit, straight-laced. Yes, it's a good choice, Wilfred says. And your father gives him puts his hand out for a handshake. Wilfred will take it, and your father bears down on his hand a little bit, and Wilfred does it back toward him. Your father stares him out in the eye. I'm gonna make a little. Your father sits there staring at him for a little bit. Well, we wouldn't want to be late, would we? He turns toward one of his handlers, one of his helpers. He goes, "Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'll have Magnus ask. He's going to. Oh, fuck! I need his name though. So many names."
I'm so sorry for the names.
Like just trying to sort through my shit really quick. No. I just want to find Rin. Rin. There she is. I know I have her father's name here somewhere. I guess I don't. So,
Hold on. Wait, I think I have.
I'm gonna scroll
you
through my
have it?
downtimes to look for it.
Her father's name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It is not that one. Hold on.
Kaga Mashani.
Manashi. Manashi?
I'm gonna.
I don't have it
copy
here,
this.
weirdly.
Oh, well, that's a
Oh,
Japanese
you pasted
winemaker.
it. Wonderful, thank you. Yeah. Masashi. Thank you. Wonderful.
Yeah, Masashi.
That's why you always do the downtimes, everyone.
The Wilfred's father will say, I heard that Masashi Kaga will be joining us. Minister Kaga will be joining us out in Venice. We're going to be heading off there right now. May as well get a little bit of fun in. I have some things to attend to, but you guys will at least have the day before the actual carnival will start, he says. The festival itself is to be held at... Let me go back to my other notes. It'll be held at the Rialto Market. Well, of course, Isolde's dad says, and Galatea's dad just kind of stays quiet and listens. Magnus will give a slight little bow, an exception that I guess they'll be meeting them later, and we find ourselves as Rhiannon's father, the minister, says, "No time like the present. This way. We have a special port key waiting for us. Actually, it wouldn't be a port key. We have a special ride waiting for us, essentially. Underneath the streets of Rome here, we walk through tall cylindrical archways and through a few doors until we can hear splashing water. And you guys stop in this darkened little space where there's an underground canal down here, and docked on this small little stone pier is a black and gold boat. It's quite extravagant, kind of like some kind of wizarding yacht. You can already see people dressed in white with little name tags and whatnot who are putting their hands out to allow you guys entry across the bow here and onto the ship. There is a seating area in the main space with curling leather upholstered seats and little places to stand. So many names. Faustino steps up to just step onto the boat itself, and he'll actually put his hand out to help, Galatea and Isolde through. He seems to be a little bit more old-fashioned in that way. He doesn't help Gwyn, probably because he's a man, and there's that kind of masculine respect or whatever. But he does
I'll
give
help
him
Gwyn.
a little nod. You'll help Gwyn. You put your hand back and grab him.
Yeah.
Help him on board. Wilfred, just before he goes on, his father will turn toward him. If you embarrass me tonight, I already get it. And they will step on as well.
We see each other.
Yeah, Wilfred like looks across toward Isolde. Your father is like straight backed. He looks like totally out of his element. Your dad, he's like standing there, his like legs crossed on the pier as if he's in some kind of nice sitting room. But the entire boat's like rocking sometimes when people get on. And Wilfred's father looks a little bit more laid back, kind of leaning back on the railing, and awaiting for the boat to move forward. We can. So everybody gets on. You can hear the captain call out, Venetia! And you can see down the large dark tunnel that just goes off into darkness. You can see a swirling light open up, kind of twisting, and a bright light comes out from where we are. The boat will begin to cut through the water. You can see like little paddles pull out and then push the boat forward, as it has no sail or anything. And it is only a few seconds as the light comes toward you closer and closer that you are no longer in Rome. Embarking on your journey, the archway clears, and you find yourselves on the Grand Canal in Venice. The sun is high in the sky, casting a warm glow over the city's picturesque buildings. You can hear the gentle lapping of water along the side of your huge gondola as it glides through the water. The buildings lining the canal are ornate and grand, each one seemingly vying for attention from the next. You pass by the Rialto Bridge in the distance, its intricate stonework a testament to the city's rich history. As you pass by, you can catch a glimpse of you are in Muggle Venice. So there are a lot of people here right now. It's summer break, like Venice, the streets, if you can call them that, are packed with people wearing, like floral shirts with sunscreen on and like glasses sitting on the top of their heads. People with a lot of people taking pictures with cameras that are put around their necks. And you pass by other boats. You can hear people like yelling out, pointing toward buildings. Over here, we can see the Ponte del Gisazzi, which is an actual place. I'm not just making that up. And different Byzantine buildings and Gothic museums that pass by the Great Canal. You can hear Italian being yelled and tourists taking in the space around you. Getting an ad. Go away, ad.
I appreciate that Gwyn is the only one dressed appropriately.
The only one. Everyone else looks wonderful. You guys do like turn some heads over toward you. Just a few people over here that can see this very beautiful boat moving through the waters. Your father says, looks like we're attracting some attention. Oh, right. Sorry, sir. You can hear the topmost captain on the top deck up there kind of pull a lever, and you can see a bit of mist roll into the streets of Venice here. And as that puts up, the boat cuts into it, and as it goes past, the boat is gone. At least to the eyes of everyone else, you can see a sort of shimmer come over top of you. And when you do that, you can see other boats materialize in the canal. People who are enjoying magic and wizardry. People wearing more Venetian robes of wizards. So we kind of see a portion of Venice that is hidden away from so many others. We can see street performers entertaining small crowds, probably just, Muggle tourist attractors. um, you can see a group of children play a game of tag along the banks of the canal, laughter echoing off the walls from buildings. You notice the occasional merchant hawking their wares, from colorful glass beads to delicious Italian gelato, people getting little bowls of it. And continuing down the canal, the buildings grow taller, more elaborate. You feel the weight of centuries of history bearing down upon you. And your boat will stop by right on the bank next to a huge building with Byzantine windows and in stone carvings on the sides. Little like Greek-looking statues of women and men, soldiers that are put onto the facade of the outside. You can see a sign that says De Palazzo Givionelli. And your father will stand up. This will be our lodgings for the night. How about all of us have a little bit of a bite to eat? We can we'll let the kids have a little bit of fun for the day. He says and he looks to the side toward Rhiannon, just for a moment, before looking back. But first, let us see our rooms. Wilfred's dad doesn't seem as sure about it. Isolde's dad is just kind of overwhelmed a little bit by all of this, but he stands up and you guys enter into a lavish-looking lobby interior. You can see rows of workers standing there, kind of presenting themselves as the minister of the Italian ministry shows up to their hotel. This is a wizarding hotel. And the person at the front desk is standing in front of the front desk, and he says, Mr. Sanguivore, your rooms have been prepared for you, and the hotel has been entirely pulled out for the night. Thank you very much, Francisco, he says. The two of them have that little sort of side greeting. There's the kiss on the either side of the face. And he turns toward the rest of the group and says, Francisco will be looking after you for the night. Your rooms should be up on which floor? Of course, the top floor, floor 6. And he gestures towards some of his workers and says, our staff will direct you. Thank you. And our bags. And then Francisco says, already taken care of. You can hear on the right-hand side, Gwen! Running into the lobby is Rin, who immediately wraps her arm around you and Levi and gives you guys a big hug. You're joking me, Rin! And another man takes a step inside. He's got dark black hair with streaks of white running through it. He looks kind of well put together and is currently wearing a Japanese style wizarding robe that has one a collar over the other and an interior shirt on underneath. He has guards next to him that oh shit, there's another fucking guard. But I mean, we don't need his name. We see him later in the campaign. There are members wearing white sort of geese, and they have on them 2 ceremonial swords, katanas. The katana and the little dagger one, I forget what it's called. And he just steps into the space. Magnus will look over toward him and say, Minister Kaga, it is a wonderful
Alex, can I step in and greet him first because I've met him before?
Minister Kaga, you... Mr. Gwyn, he says, looking down toward you.
It's very
Pet
good to
his
see you
ass.
again, Minister.
So he wouldn't call you Mr. Gwyn, he would call you Mr. Lot.
Hmm.
Mr. Lot, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, he will shake his hand and do like a little bow out of respect, and then have
This
the
is
shaking grin because he knows exactly what he just did.
This is a lot, Levi. You have quite the friends. I suppose I do, Levi says. Minister for Italy, Minister for Japan. Oh, well. A worker will come over toward her, and he says, "Fuck, what's Levi's last name?"
Nelson.
Nelson. Miss Nelson, we have your room up here. Oh, have fun, Levi. She's like taken away. Like, oh my gosh, this is so crazy. She's like a nurse or something, if I
Isn't
remember
it she's the
correctly.
electrician and her husband is the nurse?
She's the electrician, yes. Yeah, she's an electrician. She like doesn't know anything
Brienne's
about
gonna
this
like pull
world.
her dad to the side at some point and be like, "Can you just send lasagna or something up to her room? Like, don't overwhelm her."
You could probably pull just pull Francisco aside, the hotel manager.
Mm-hmm.
Get him to do that. He'll like nod toward you, respecting your decision.
Lasagna.
And Magnus will finally like push in. We have not formally met. Oh, and the two of them can kind of talk for a minute. And the adults kind of all talk for a second. Everyone's getting to know each other. Rin is gonna come over and say hi to Isolde and Galatea and Wilfred. Hey, Will, Isa, Gally.
Hi, Ren.
Hey.
Thank you so much for inviting me, Rhiannon. This has already been really cool. We've been here for a day already.
I thought you'd like it. I mean, it's maybe a tad bit warm, but you know, I'm sure you're used to the humidity.
Well, there's a lot of moisture, she says with a joke.
I know, but your hair's taking actually a good shine to it. I hardly see a hair out of place.
She says, Madame Purporells knows how to make them.
Of course, of course. I'm glad you're liking it, though. I was nervous that you wouldn't, or that, things can be kind of overwhelming.
Wynn's dad, elsewhere, will go up to him and say, I'm going to my room. He looks sick. He's like the boat ride did not agree with him. I guess he's not your dad, he's your guardian, but yeah.
Yeah. He's very specific about him not being his dad.
Yeah. You're a male guardian. I need to lay down. While all of the adults are beginning to schmooze, and Galatea's father is like standing there trying to insert himself. But I think Galatea's father, I don't know, because I'm just making this shit up, right? Maybe is a little bit more introverted, is certainly good at talking to people, but he's got so many big extroverts over here that it can be hard to like find a very respectable place because he's trying to present himself very well to others.
Mm-hmm.
And Rhiannon, as per your father earlier, you have full reign of the city for the night.
Mm-hmm. She is going to go to her father and like kind of excuse herself and her friends, like kind of sort of asking for permission, but not really. This is sort of like her taking command of like this area, probably in Italian. She'll like converse lightly with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll tell you to have a little bit of fun and remind you no magic.
Yes, of course. Kind of waving.
All right.
And she'll turn back to the group.
You guys have the option if you guys want to see your rooms first. You can if you want.
So Rhiannon, what is there to do for fun around here? You know, other than cause general mayhem?
Me? Cause mayhem? I am just a simple
Oh,
minister's
I-
daughter.
I would never accuse you of such a thing.
Good, because I am a perfect angel.
Although I can't understand Italian, that's not the tone that I was hearing from your dad, Wilfred says.
I don't know what you could be talking about.
Is it just me or does Wilfred look different to anyone else?
We're gonna have to do something about that when we leave here.
What do you mean different?
My mom used copious amounts of gel. It was a little bit too much pomade.
No, I think it looks shiny.
I mean, it can't be comfortable in all
He
this.
just stares and he's so like...
Is your hair like crunchy? It looks like if I touch it.
Does a little tap.
You put one finger on it, yes, it is hard. And the moment you do that, there's like a... that comes out in the back elsewhere.
That is not natural.
All right, let's hold that down. Wilfred,
Okay.
can you put your hand just on your back of your
I
head?
tap his head.
He's like, you violently trying to put it down.
It's fine. Do we want to see our rooms now, or would you like to fake?
I need a shower.
We can just stick your head in the canal.
That would be fun. Waterboard Wilfred. That's a perfect game.
Well, since we are walking around, I could change my shoes for at least. Since
It's a very
we're
good
con-
idea. The streets are not kind.
And often flooding in certain places.
Mm-hmm.
Then I wouldn't mind going up to our rooms for a quick bit, just to get a little more comfortable before going out.
You wouldn't want your feet hurting before the main event.
I'm sure I have a gallant knight to carry me, though. So
Always.
Get a room. That's exactly what you're doing. That one. I'm trying to get a picture of your rooms. I'm trying to find the hotel that I picked. Yeah, Hotel Palazzo Giovanelli. There we are. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
You really did your
Now,
research.
of course,
for
these have like
this.
TVs and stuff. Yeah.
I'm loving it.
You
so
are
far.
led up
Yeah.
a sort of square coiling staircase that exits off into like little other hallways that go off for a lot larger than this building actually is. The hallways are empty as the entire place has been made vacant just for Jess's father and his friends to come in for tonight. It's not too far from your. It's like right in the center of the city, and it's sitting right on the Grand Canal right now, right next to the Rialto Bridge, and walking up the steps, you are placed off onto the sixth floor, the highest floor of the building. There's even it goes up onto the roof where you can see some greenery that is coming down. It's a rooftop garden, and you are directed into your rooms. Here are some of the rooms that we've got here. Trying to find good pictures. This is technically the outside of the building. If you guys want to see it. The actual building in Venice. It's on the left-hand side there.
Very pretty.
Yeah, let me send another picture as well of another.
Mm-hmm.
They all are adorned with nice plush carpet. The ceilings above show the like old ancient beams of the building that have been well restored. Each room has its own small little uh, like balcony that you can look out from, and outside that balcony you can either you're either facing the outside of the Grand Canal, or you are facing one of the smaller canals next to it. I had another picture. Here we are, and like peeking your head out the window, you can see this.
Ooh.
You can see tall, colorful buildings with greenery that grows outside people's windows. You can see the water like sloshing just lightly on the sides of the buildings at the very bottom, and the tall shingled rooftops in the distance with towering chimneyways. Wilfred immediately is going to just like whip around into the bathroom. You can hear the door like shut, and the shower is turned on immediately. He's trying to clean off his stuff. Levi is like, "This is so cool!" It's like running to like the edge. And Rin is just like accompanying you guys. She has her own like one. Rin's like, rooms are kind of small.
Well, that's, old historical buildings. They don't really expand.
The people used to be smaller.
Well, mine's like 3 whole rooms with like a living room.
Is that just your home?
No, this is my place here. It's not. She like points toward her door.
Oh, yes. No, they would have put you in a better accommodations.
These are still nice accommodations. Just Rin has like
Better. Yeah.
the secondary executive suite. Rhiannon's is going to be the executive suite. You know,
Mm-hmm.
VIP. They probably just like capacious extremist her room just for her and her father to show up.
It's okay.
Oh,
This is
Graydon.
Remember, if you want to order water, order it flat. Specifically, they don't give it to you flat. That's always seltzer here.
Ew.
Oh, I'll be completely honest. Bubbly water, not my thing. Unless it's giggle water, Graydon says. That can be fun.
I don't think I've ever had giggle water. What does it do?
What do you think?
Just makes you laugh?
Yeah.
Why not get a euphoria potion?
Why not get both? He says, get them put together. He'll look toward Galatea. This is special. I can't imagine if my mom knew where I was right now.
Which is why she doesn't know won't hurt her.
That's always been my excuse, he says. Thanks for inviting me. Be a lot
would have
better
been funny
than
if you brought your
staying in my
sister.
room. Think she'd tell on me.
I think that'd be disastrous.
She might just push me into the canal.
That'd be funny.
With that water? Gross.
That'd make it extra funny.
In
Oh, and
any case,
if anyone pushes me into the canal, I will cry.
If I could cast magic right now, I would shoot you in the face with water.
She'll like unsheath her sword partially. Go ahead. Go ahead.
now, Issa, please.
No, I'm joking. I am not allowed to hurt people with this for now.
for now.
Yeah, we're only allowed to inflict mental and emotional damage while we're here.
Exactly. Thank you.
It is
Ben.
the Italian way.
When in Rome.
Zachary like walks up. He hasn't yet entered with you guys, and now he's into the room. This is where we're staying? This is... I don't think I've ever been in something this fancy in my life.
Oh, Zach, you should
Yeah.
go look at Rin's room if you want to feel really bad.
Yeah, you want to see it? Oh, great. Yeah, sure. Who are you? I'm Rin Kaka. He says, "We can walk down the hallway together."
Asa, you should probably go. So Rin doesn't end up.
Oh, yeah, probably. So she doesn't like talk his ear off and all that. Yeah. She'll like trail after them.
You know your brother's really cute, right? Just by talking to him. And you guys can start to get out your stuff, plopping it down. Out the doorway opens. You can see steam roll up from outside. Wilfred's hair is now like much longer. It's kind of in his face a bit and is like half dried. And Wilfred pulls. Actually, he doesn't. He doesn't have to pull out his wand. Rather, he just goes like that, and there is like a wind that blows his hair back, and it puffs out a little bit.
Much better. You don't look as much like a frightened penguin.
Oh, stupid. Yeah, I think you know what. I do think that he's probably like wearing a towel, and he's going to turn over and like grab some better clothes. Oh, thank you, Mom. He says as he looks through. His mother has actually packed him good clothes rather than that stupid like tight suit that he was wearing before.
Yeah, that look looks much better on your dad. It doesn't really suit you though.
A few things, throw it over. But you guys look all nice. I can't be getting upstaged by. He looks over toward Rhiannon. He stops himself from saying like girlfriend or like anything like that because he's still like new about it, nervous.
Well, hopefully the adults can keep, have their little playtime and keep each other occupied while we have the actual fun.
Can we actually go get gelato later? Like while we're walking?
Of course. Wouldn't be a day without gelato. I hardly get it myself, but it's just because I'm usually sequestered away.
I know the feeling. But it's good to be able to go out and get to know your home a bit, Rhiannon.
Home is home. It's busy, it's hot, and it is certainly lively all of the time.
Wait, you live here? Wilfred asks.
It's one of my homes, yes. I don't think I've ever had... I haven't had a standard home for years now. Usually it's Rome, and then Venice, and Milan, and sometimes I end up staying with my Aunt Aradia down in Naples. But Italy's my home.
So you and him go, like, he probably visited you in Italy one other time, right? It probably wasn't Venice. It was probably, like, Florence or something like that.
I remember distinctly, like, in downtimes being like, hey, she'd invite him, but he wasn't allowed to go.
Yeah. So you would have invited him to, like, Florence and other places.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, wait, you live here? When you invited me to Florence? I guess that makes sense. Surprisingly, I've only ever had the one place. On Godric's.
I had a manor out. That was more my mother's home, though. So
You ever go back?
not once. Although I'm sure that, when I become of age, I'll inherit it through some BS inheritance means, but
Yeah.
it's a very dark place, though. All the curtains are always drawn there.
Maybe you could open up. Color it up a bit.
The amount of work that's going to require. Interior designing.
I'm sure we can hire a few people.
I just want pictures everywhere. She had, like, gross old portraits. And the walls were, like, black. Maybe some purple. Or, blues.
Dark greens.
Maybe as accent walls. I don't want anything to be matching, though.
I tend to like the darker colors, he says, looking at you.
I would hope so.
Okay, Rin's room is crazy. Zachary comes back. It's got a jacuzzi in it. Rin's just smiling.
Yeah.
Gwyn is going
What
to
the
write
hell?
something down in his notes.
I'm so sorry. But Rin's father, being who he is, my dad wanted to, make their accommodations a little bit better. Sorry about the lack of jacuzzi.
We're also going to be here for a little bit longer, so,
Yes, that's right.
Well, you guys got
We have
negotiations or something to do?
I don't know. Oh, I won't be a part of it.
Right.
I have only come to have fun with you guys. Actually, having friends with friends over the break will be nice. I always like when Gwyn comes and visits.
Yeah, I'd love any chance to go to Japan. First of all, because I hate being at home. And second of all, because I get to be around Rin all the time.
Are you ready for the tourism montage?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay.
Hit it. Pizza time.
Woo! Continuing onward into the streets of Venice, you guys decide to go on foot as the best way to experience Venice. There is lots of Muggle tourists, obviously, around. Levi certainly looks like one. Wilfred has taken the liberty of, and probably with Rhiannon's help, impervious to everyone's shoes and socks and like pants, just impervious to everyone's clothing, so that when you're walking around Venice, you don't get too wet. As there are certain places to stumble upon this picturesque plaza. There are certain sections of it that are beginning to flood, and sometimes you do have to walk through it in order to get there. There's little like wooden boards that have been put up for people to walk over if need be, and you can see charming buildings out here in the light with colorful facades. Sitting down on a bench, admiring the scenery, a group of children run by, and a street vendor ends up offering Galatea and Graydon a bit of gelato. As you guys are sitting there, everybody ends up enjoying some gelato. Galatea, what flavor do you get?
Oh gosh. It was really hot, and I remember I had like this blueberry gelato, and it was,
Ooh.
oh my god. It was the best thing I've ever had in my life.
Blueberry
Gelato's unmatched.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had
Um,
gelato.
The Graydon ends up getting it's like a peach mango,
Mm,
a little bit
that
more
sounds
fruity
good
for
too.
him.
Gelato is
Zachary
like
gets
ice cream,
chocolate. Yeah,
but lighter.
yeah. It's kind of more icy.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, of course, I've never been to Italy with gelato. I've just been to oh shit, what's the place called?
I'm looking at all the
Viacibo.
flavors, and it looks so good.
Do you guys have Viacibo?
I have never heard of it in
Viacibo?
my entire life.
Maybe it's a Canadian thing. It's a
Probably.
little chain that sells Italian street food. It's really great. And they have
Everything with
gelato.
ice cream now. Fuck.
Sorry.
God. I'm so hungry right now.
No one mentioned Olive
yeah.
Garden.
Everyone's
headline says.
eating that. Wilfred keeps coming back for more, probably eating a little bit too much. And then
What flavors does everyone get? Go. Jess.
Definitely like a strawberry flavor. Yeah, Rhiannon would probably get a strawberry flavor since she's in Italy. Be hot.
very Gwen.
What's like a sickle gelato
Mint.
flavor? Yeah, mint. There we go.
Licorice.
I almost got me. Oh yeah, I think they might have a licorice one.
If they have
like
licorice, you would
probably have
definitely go
licorice.
for licorice.
pistachio.
Levi
Oh,
will get
dark
pistachio. Mhm.
Love good pistachio. Can't go wrong.
I think Issa,
Issa,
would
what
get
do you
lemon.
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 Yeah.
We got Zachary
I've
with
had
chocolate.
Italian ice
Issa with
before.
lemon. Oh.
Luigi's Italian ice, lemon
I
flavor.
know exactly.
Yo, core memory unlocked.
Oh,
I
never
haven't
mind.
had
I looked
Luigi
it
for
up.
so long.
He Gwyn would get coffee flavored.
Ooh, that's good though.
The
Yeah.
espresso flavors.
Yeah.
A man with
Wow.
taste.
If you ever order an
Wilfred gets
espresso.
like, I don't know, some kind of like tiger eye like bullshit.
Like a snow
Yeah.
cone?
I don't even know.
Wilfred's also the type to mix flavors.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. But
Like a
weird-
Neapolitan.
He gets like a few
weird
different
flavors.
scoops and like just like grabs his like spoon and like
Definitely
mixes them all
mixed
together.
chocolate and lemon.
It's just, if you mix like chocolate and orange, it's like a citrusy chocolate that can be good.
Yeah, like chocolate oranges.
Mm-hmm. Continuing on our little montage, we find ourselves outside large landmarks of Venice here.
Someone's got to do the white tourist thing where you take a picture like far away and it looks like you're holding something up and it's like landmark like people do with the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
How do I give props? Do you mean like spending channel points?
Just give Slytherin house points all the time.
I never do it. So can somebody give Flameswimmer a little how to?
Hold on, let me pull up ye old Twitch.
How you actually do it? I mean, you guys do it all the time. So
So you go to the little snitch like looking thing whenever you go to send a message. It's underneath that to the left. You go to the little snitch, you click it, and it has a bunch of things like you can harass Alex to give inspo. You can give points to various houses along with 5 points. You can also give a D4 to a check and give advantage, and those will affect the next check made. They cannot hold them.
and I think Flameswimmer, that's
Slytherin.
I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I think you want to give some points to Slytherin because he's liking your roleplay. Thanks for asking,
Well,
Flamestormer.
thank you.
As for what's happening right now, yeah, we find ourselves outside of the Venetian landmarks. I had a whole fucking thing. Here we are. Yeah. You were able to see something big. Yeah. Rhiannon takes you through Galerie dell'Accademia, which is it's housed in some of the center of the city. It's one of the best fine arts museums in the world. It was initially opened as a school for arts, and then it became a museum in the late 18th century. And it has an extensive collection of Venetian art predating the 19th century, and over 800 paintings from prominent artists. But probably none that you guys would actually know, but some old Venetian artists. Also, you guys are able to just like little montage. We pass by the Da Vinci's Vitruvian Man, which is kept in this museum.
Mm-hmm.
You guys also pass by Piazza San Marco, which is that huge plaza that normally the carnivals of Venice were taken in. You've got those buildings with like the repeating windows and archways, like again and again and again. I don't know if you guys, I'll send a picture. Send a picture. It's got a large tower. I know this because of fucking Assassin's Creed. You go here. And of course
energy
there
as
is
that one guy who led his field trip group through Italy based on Assassin's Creed.
You could. It's a good game, and they put a lot of work into making it realistic. A lot of
Same energy as that
historical
one
work.
guy who does like the GeoGuessr stuff for Italy and keeps finding the JoJo places.
I've seen those. Yes. Yes. And he's like, wait a second. I know where this is.
This whole episode going, are we at the bridge where they do the fight in JoJo? Because that hasn't happened yet in universe, unfortunately. It's not been released.
Oh, so sad.
No.
I think part 5 is currently ongoing, where we are on the timeline.
At the far end of the piazza, there is a Saint Mark's Basilica that has like paintings and reliefs in the archways. You can actually see it in the photo all the way at the other side, and the tall etchings are kind of reminiscent of old sort of Greco-Roman periods. Later on, we cut to you guys inside old churches. Frescoes so intricate and detailed, they take your breath away. There's a sense of awe and reverence, taking in the intricate details of altars, mesmerized by beauties of old structures. And Wilfred is like irreverently. You could see like a statue of somebody like with a spear coming down, going to strike down into like a serpent, and Wilfred has like hopped into the area and is like next to the spear. Like it's stabbing him right now. You get people like they're looking over at him, and Zachary's laughing his butt off, so is Levi. Levi, I think, while he chuckles at that, I think he's just like marveling at what's happening around him. Graydon is spending probably as much money as he possibly can. You can see him in like a little shop front nearby that's like a muggle, like touristy sort of gift shop.
In the postcards.
Mm-hmm. He's in like a glass shop, because there's a lot of glass blowing in Venice, and he's looking over some of those sort of things.
Alex, I
can see him come out with like a few bags.
I need you to know that this is satisfying my art history degree, so thank you.
You're welcome. Later on, we find ourselves enjoying a bit of a little muggle gondola ride.
Yes.
I'll say Graydon has taken the time to like exchange his currency into Muggle currency. I'll probably Rhiannon too. Levi just has Muggle currency. He's probably just
Callie?
using pounds right now.
Can't
And
use
people are like,
pounds in
"Oh."
Italy, Alex. They
You
use the
can't. It's
euro.
euro.
Yeah, I understand that. But like, I know like between like Canada and the U.S., you can bring Canadian currency to America, and they're like, okay, we'll do like
Actually,
the
it's like
conversion.
2003. They're probably still using lira, baby. That was.
Was
The
it-
fuck?
What
Yeah,
year
dude.
is
I've never
this?
heard of that.
2000.
Yeah, this is. I
Like,
think the
Does this
euro might not
predate the
exist
euro?
yet, Alex. We might be using funny money.
Wait, hold on. What's
It's like
funny
2004.
money.
Oh, 2000. Maybe.
Okay, let me quickly
Hold
look
on.
up onboarding campaign timeline. Fourth year is supposed to be 2005.
Mm.
Mm.
Oh, in that case, Part 5's finished. Okay, good.
I'm so.
Fucking JoJo.
No, 19.
Here's the thing,
found
Levi would be into that too, so he's like, oh, like
We're good.
He's
Wearing
1999.
JoJo poses and making Gwen
Okay, so
take
the
pictures
euro
of him.
does exist.
Yes, the euro existed. Italy was one of the first to use it in 1999.
we're like giving like the camera over like the like cheap camera, Levi's camera.
Oh, I love.
You guys know what I'm
those.
talking like the disposable
Yeah.
camera.
We need to
And,
bring
like,
those
yeah.
back.
Graydon's like, how do I use? Just click the button at the top, and like Gwyn and Levi are like posing in like JoJo poses right now.
Absolutely. It also makes total sense for Gwyn because he loves fashion and
Get like a
Man.
low angle, Levi says, and like Graydon's having to like get the bottom to get up toward you guys.
We are the most obnoxious tourists.
We're so loud.
We're absolutely annoying the shit out of all these small business owners. They're like, why the fuck are you loitering in front of my like vendor place? Like,
I mean, Venice is so overcrowded with tourists at all hours of the day anyway that like, you know, this is how it is.
Rhiannon has definitely like, just as a little joke or whatever, she's definitely taken them like off the main roads and like into like the side alleyways that like have like the really rickety stairs and stuff, like the stone ones that go up.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, don't worry. This is a shortcut. It's not a shortcut. It absolutely takes them longer to get where they're supposed to go, but
It's a few
be
less
funny.
people. You get like the people like looking not at Rhiannon. Rhiannon's fine, but like at like Levi and stuff. You get people like looking at them like, why are tourists down here? You know, the actual Venetians who live here. Mhm. And sorry. So now that we're gliding along the canals of the gondola,
Callie.
you can feel the gentle sway of the boat, cool breeze moving through the tall streets on either side of you. Colorful buildings, ancient bridges, ornate architecture are all enchanting. The water shimmers with the reflection of the city's beauty, making the experience truly magical. And as the sun begins to set on Venice, you guys find yourselves once again returning to your to the Palazzo Giovanelli, your hotel room. You guys kind of burst into the door with whatever have you. Maybe you guys bought little
Shopping
trinkets or
bags.
something. Yeah. Wilfred is carrying all of Rhiannon's shit. Like
Don't worry, she
Zachary has
wouldn't
like one thing.
she wouldn't have bought anything really. Like
That's
she has
true.
like one. She could get it from her dad if she really wants to. She has.
That's very
She does
true.
have one small box with her though.
Wilfred's carrying all of Rin's shit. Because Rin like was like, here, hold this, and he's like, what? Yeah.
I think when Gwyn noticed that was happening, he also started adding to it as well. It's just things
I'll
piling
carry
up
Gwen's
in both
shit.
the
I'll
town.
carry.
That's nice. Levi will carry his own. Levi has a few things. Galatea, did you buy anything?
Yeah, she totally bought like a glass wind chime.
Yep. And Graydon will hold it for you in the little bag. you guys return to probably somebody's room at least, and just kind of exhausted from the day, but happy with how magical of an experience it really has been. You guys plop down onto the bed. Wilfred sets down Orin's stuff into a room, and the two of them return. Oh, this is already fun. I need to get a little bit of maybe a small nap before our party tonight. Need to get changed too.
How many diseases do you think the water holds from being that dirty?
12, Levi says.
At least.
478.
That can't be a real metric, Zachary says.
I always do
You
my
counted them
research by grade.
individually.
If we casted Scourgify enough times, do you think,
No.
I don't want to.
Only one way to tell.
Now, Rhiannon, you would know the water of the wizarding side of Venice, completely different.
Whole different
Oh,
diseases.
Flameswimmer finally figured it out. It's a long time, Flameswimmer.
Yay, thank you.
I've just been waiting for the points to tick up. I know that vibe.
I
can tell
need
you.
to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. You guys will role play as much as you want.
Okay.
All right,
So,
plotting time.
I really think we missed the opportunity to flipendo someone off of the gondola. I know we aren't supposed to do magic, but I feel like
You're
it'd be
absolutely
very
not
funny.
supposed to do magic.
I think it'd be funny.
It would be really funny if it didn't explicitly break the statute of secrecy. If we were in wizard Venice, like the wizarding side of
Okay.
Venice, then yes.
Okay, I hear you.
Sure.
I hear you. Hear me out though.
And
we
we could-
subtle spell it and we do it under our hand, at our hip, we do a little wand movement in the crowd because there's enough of us to stand in front of the person.
Not how that
doing
works,
it.
Brooke.
Shoot from the
And then
hip.
we subtle spell, and then they just go flying, and none of the
You
muggles
just shoot
know
from the
why.
hip.
That is absolutely not how that works. You'll get in so much trouble. It'll be easier to get away with it once you're in the wizarding side.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what if we push someone?
You can push someone into the canal very easily. Just find someone with
pushing
a very terrible center of gravity and just
Wilfred.
Mm-hmm.
I'd actually wait until we get into the wizarding side
Yeah,
to do that.
at least the water's cleaner, and it's not like Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
What do you
Yeah,
think's
I
more
heard about
likely to
that
give you superpowers? The fluid from that mummy they found a couple of years back, or the fluid from the Pirates of the Caribbean ride?
Definitely the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
You know how many people have dumped ashes into that water? That's
Mhm.
so. I've never.
You could have their power.
I don't.
There's
know.
candles purely for mimicking the smell of the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
It is a strangely unmatched smell. I don't
You're
think
right.
I've ever.
I have a friend
like
who
a
works at that
backbone.
ride.
Yeah.
With their Disney
It's
college
very
program.
There's not quite a smell that's like. I don't even know if it is a smell really. It's like an experience. It has an oeuvre to it.
To answer Flameswimmer's question here, the ministry knows
You get shot on
because
sight.
your trace goes off saying that you would cast a spell, and then you also get pinged as to where you are. And if you're in with other wizards, sometimes wizards casting spells next to you can can set off your trace so you can get away with it, but if they ping you and you're in Muggle area and there's a spell going off, you're in big shit.
they also know what spell was
Yeah.
used.
Yeah, they then like apparate to your location and kill you.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
they're
I
like
mean-
Avada Kedavra.
Not even that. They just take out a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
use
it
the
depends
translate
on
gun you.
what spell is exactly cast, because like if you're casting like Avada Kedavra or Crucio, it doesn't matter if you're around other wizards who are coming, because there's either you're casting that shit or you're in danger. So, yeah.
What if you're not in danger and it's still being casted around you?
Then they're ready to lock someone up.
I think now that we're back at the room, Gwyn is going to do the
Mhm.
classic thing, which is you have to flop onto the hotel room bed.
Mm.
You can hear like the springing of the springs as you land. It is comfy. You just can hear that.
Mm-hmm. And Gwyn
Bit of
literally
Molly
doesn't
air.
move after doing that. He looks like a dead body. He's like, he's good for a while.
A second later, Wilfred will jump right on top of you
Oh.
like some kind of MMA wrestler, and then a second after that, Rin will run and jump down on top of both of you.
You're going to kill him.
Gwyn is just going to
The
let
entire
out
bed.
the quietest ow ever.
You can hear a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock.
Showtime. Up. Rhiannon.
Wilfred's
will
like trying to get Rin, get off. I'm trying.
She'll like wait for a few beats, like a very fashionably late kind of moment, and then open the door.
As the door opens up, you can see you can see probably your dad. There. Oh. I see we're already back yet. I was notified that you had showed up. We're going to be heading off in about 15 minutes here. Okay. You ready, everyone?
Of course,
Oh my
I'll
God.
have
You
everyone
got
ready.
it!
Oh yeah,
Absolutely,
I'm
sir.
extremely ready.
Oh, it'll only take me like a second, Bryn says.
I'll have them down in 15 minutes.
Tonight is important. He will kind of take a deep breath and is going to go over to another doorway. You can hear down the way Galatea's father saying, "Are they having fun?" It seems so. Don't worry, my daughter is plenty responsible. Says.
Rhiannon shuts the door and then lets out an
As-
ugh.
As soon as she shuts the door, Gwyn's like, "Oh shit, I gotta get changed." he's like just immediately taking his shirt off, like, "Oh god."
Rhiannon, your
Wilfred's
dad acts like this is some. I don't know. Fucking, what's the English equivalent of a State of the Union address?
We don't do that here.
Oh, okay.
You
Things
totally
just happen
do.
and then you find out later.
We really
Like the Queen's address.
I
Like I know
the-
that's a thing.
the
Queen's
speech,
address?
I guess, but
But your prime
Oh, yeah.
minister doesn't really.
They don't
He's
like
just a
announce
guy.
anything.
no.
What?
So the prime minister writes it, and then the monarch reads it.
Oh,
And it's very bizarre.
Because they have to feel special. They have to feel like they do something.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say what the solution to this, but we're on Twitch, so
But then you'll be black bagged and sent off to the gallows. What?
all I have to say is that in France, people still visit all the castles.
I have no idea exactly what you're getting at.
If
but it
you
seems
had
like
just
Brooke
done
does.
what the French had done, things would be a whole lot
they
if
have
you
a
had
very
just
simple
finished the
solution.
job.
Finish the job. Well, how can you? The English monarchy is a direct descendant of like Apollo or something like that. Yeah, they're all demigods.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I
a
can't tell you
clear,
how hard I
direct
admire.
line from the Planetagists to these guys. I'm sure they just happen to also be German for some reason, and so on and so forth. I love being ruled by people from Hanover.
Right. So.
All right.
I've got new music to send because we're going to nighttime. Sending your way.
Don't do that here.
Don't do that. It's a lie.
Oh.
Ooh, Jess, Italian dinner party. What's what mood is that for? I didn't see that until now.
Yes,
Like, what mood is it for?
A good one.
it's a good one. Highly recommend.
Not what I was asking, but okay.
It's
Ito,
so, like-
Ito, slowed with reverb.
For nighttime.
Stop it.
I gotta look
No.
So Italian dinner party is like you are you're trying to like emulate the vibes of Olive Garden, but specifically like Italian and Italian leaning music.
I think it is quite literally the playlist that Olive Garden plays, because every time I go to Olive Garden, I'm like, I really want to listen to this like on my own. Like, I kind of like this. It's a cool vibe, and I can never find it. But this is like exactly the songs that like I listen to in Olive Garden.
Got that
As an
minestrone
Olive
beat,
Garden
you know?
connoisseur.
Minestrone.
Pasta fagioli.
I put
Easy
hours
to-
of research into Italy and Venice, and Oliver sends the pizza theme from Spider-Man 2 video game.
Not once,
Ooh.
but twice. I committed to the bit.
Twice, yeah. This time slowed with reverb.
Getting
So-
ice cream was such a good call.
Gelato.
I'm
No, I
eating
got ice
spaghetti
cream.
taco.
Yeah,
Oh, you got real ice
you,
cream.
You didn't mean
I
in private chat. Brooke sent BRB. I need to get ice cream or else I'll implode.
yeah, the talk of ice cream got to me, and so I went and got my ice cream.
I'm trying to find
I'm listening to.
like
I'm
a
listening to the Godfather soundtrack. What the hell?
This is such
Godfather
a
soundtrack.
vibe. I'm listening to jazz bar lounge
Something.
music.
I'm trying to find that. Yeah. Okay.
Mambo Italian.
Coming back down into the lobby way. Ev-
I'm sorry. I don't know why. It was just the excitement. Mama Italian.
Okay. I'm trying
Alright.
so hard
Put
here.
down.
You're doing a great job. I'm having so much fun.
One between the eyes. Okay. Walking back down to the lobby way. Your parents are all waiting for you, as well as a group of many other people who are kind of surrounding Rhiannon's dad. There is quite a few probably members of politics, as well as just sort of celebrities who are here. Everyone is looking dressed to the nines. You can. I have a few. Yeah. If I can find my notes. You can see one guest catches your eye standing nearby in the posse, gliding across the floor here. She has a gown flowing behind her like a river of molten gold. Dress is a masterpiece of delicate lace and shimmering silk, adorned with intricate beading and jewels that catch the light with every move. Her hair is swept up in a sort of elaborate knot, the single diamond-studded hairpin sparkling like a star. Rhiannon, this would be a very, very big wizarding Italian singer named Valentina Carini, who is like a celebrity. You might have seen her at other functions before, but being this close, I don't know if you ever have before. There's some other people as well. We'll get to it. Come on, come on, come on. Where's my little thing? Yeah. You can see another man is a bold choice of attire. He wears a striking red velvet jacket embroidered with golden thread and accentuated with buttons that gleam like polished rubies. The jacket is paired with fitted black trousers and shining patent leather shoes, giving him an air of confidence, sophistication. This man is Giovanni Lombardi, who is a designer of different kinds of clothing. He specifically owns a place nearby called. Come on, come on. No. The Venetian Phoenix. So that's why he's wearing so much red right now. He's got some plumes behind him. Rhiannon, your dad, he's definitely going all out. He's got a kind of multicolored garb with a long jacket that turns into sort of coat-tailed robe that lashes across him with a like fabric belt. He's got some not too austere, it's not too big, but he does have some beadwork and necklaces. He has some nice rings as well, and you can see he currently has his hair that is like half put up, half down, um, with his collar slightly flared on the outside. He's definitely looking like a celebrity here. And is there anyone we have yet to kind of speak about? I know Wilfred's wearing a very nice um, I'd say it's a you've seen it when he was getting changed. It's a yellow suit with like black pants and like a very bright white shirt with a black bow tie, and it has a little like a black pocket square, and however, it has been changed to be all black for now. It's been Calavariad. He got away with it. He's in the hotel. um, ooh. Okay, I gotta show that. I gotta show Gwen. This has just gotta be your new art of
I
him.
love
That
Gwen.
look, that expression.
I love Gwen so much.
I spent so long getting this. You have no idea.
Levi better pick his shit up.
For real.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Get your shit together, Levi.
Levi is currently wearing a like floral suit with different beadwork. His mother is wearing a nice like sort of lavender dress that goes down to the floor, and she has her hands over her. She has calmed down from her initial like introduction to this and just seems excited with Levi. You can see she's like holding his hand right now. um, hmm. Zachary is wearing no suit jacket, but rather just like he's got a dark black collared shirt with a that kind of flares out with little two triangles of it. He has a collar cuffs that are gold. He also has on a like dark green velvet vest on top of that with a gold accents for a pocket watch, and he does have a few rings on, and he even has like an earring as well.
Oh my gosh. Cleans up nice.
Thank you. I know how to clean up from time to time.
Yeah, you look amazing.
It's from his mother, Henry says from behind. I, however, feel underdressed. Really fine,
Oh,
Dad.
please. You look like you belong here.
Um, and I think with that comment, Henry will look at you with like a little smile. I just wish Lynette could come. Zachary will look away.
Perhaps a future
Um,
event.
No one's looking after her. She'll be fine. And Rhiannon's dad will push forward with the gondola people who will help you guys all out. A new wooden pier has been erected on the outside of the building itself, and at the very end of it, you can see a low-lying gondola that's like very, very long, black with like red accents that move down along it, little stripes. And it has an actual interior, so there's like a door that's opened with tinted windows, so it actually has glass windows on the inside and like a rooftop. And as you guys enter in, it's been capacious extremis, kind of like a limousine to allow people inside. You actually, I'm gonna get rid of the windows. Fuck the windows. Windows are gone. So you can see nicely all the water and everything. You could even put your hand out if you want to touch it. And Zachary will put his hand up to help Isolde down.
Yeah, she'll take it.
Levi grabs onto Gwyn. Sorry, not good with bones.
It's okay. Takes some getting used to.
You guys come back down. Looks like his mother is the exact same, except Gwyn, your oh, I love this idea.
Guardian.
Your guardian, yep, your guardian can see her as she's like struggling to get down, and just stares at her, like looks away, like I'm not, I don't want to do this. And instead, yeah, Issa's dad will allow me. He'll help her down. The boat takes off softly into the Grand Canal right now. The Grand Canal is a little bit quieter tonight. The twinkling of yellow lights from the windows of the buildings reflect off of the moving waters. And cutting through the water behind you, it creates a whirlwind of water that becomes tumultuous and reflects that light up into the sky. You can turn around the bend here, passing by old Gothic windows and Byzantine buildings. You can see a few places here and there that hold old gardens that are just have string lights over top of them for the muggles. Your gondola takes a turn that most other boats that are currently on the water don't take. And it's this tiny little canal off to the right. There's a building with red curtains that have been drawn over, and you can see little market stalls out here of people selling things at night, and a few tourists that are walking around. But you guys pass into Rio de la Pechera, which is a tiny little place. Let me see if I can find a picture really quick. Yep, here it is. This is what it sort of looks like. But at night, of course. So it's this darkened canal. You pass by an open building on the left-hand side with tall pillars that hold up market stalls and can hear people all speaking. This little archway allows you through. You pass over a bridge over top, you can see Rhiannon's dad and a few of the other people are like talking right now while you guys get to enjoy the actual outside. They've obviously been here who knows how many times that it doesn't faze them the beauty of this place. Um, and you can hear the person who's actually currently rowing the boat says, "Passing under in a moment here." Um, Wilfred puts his hand out into the water for a second. Actually, I'm going to wait on that. You pass over an archway that's not a bridge. Well, there's probably a bridge over top of it, but it doesn't move off into the continuation of the canal, but rather into a like darkened tunnel. And as you guys pass underneath of it, you can see light begin to glow from underneath. A blue light with like purple accents that will reflect on the stone walls around you. You can see glowing lights floating by the boat, and you can see the archway end, and you can hear music and life passing into the next area. Wilfred puts his hand out and like puts his hand down into the crystal clear waters. Um, and you can see different like sea life that is currently floating through the water. And as he puts his hand down and like feels it, almost passing by a fish, you can hear the captain, or rather the person who's rowing the boat, say, "Careful, boy. Yeah, don't want to get that bitten off by La Narissa." "La who?" And Rhiannon, you know of La Narissa, which I believe is translated to something. Fuck. I have it. Come on. I think it's after this one. Shit. I've lost the translation. It is a sea monster that is, of course, like mythological. Like people like say, "Oh, don't jump in the canals because you'll get like attacked." But you've never actually heard of anyone actually getting attacked. But still, no one does it out of like superstition. Rhiannon. Oh, thank you. Lanurso is daughter of the sea.
Wilfred,
And
sea monster.
what do you say?
She like gestures over. Sea monster.
Oh, and Wilfred pulls his hand out of there. You can hear a noise, which is a weird noise to hear. It echoes in the space that you're at, and you can see a dolphin kind of come up, and then another one elsewhere. They're swimming alongside the sides of your boat as you enter into a more magical place. Lights and color are bright with a darkened sky above. You enter into the magical equivalent of the Rialto Market. You can see something that looks sort of akin to Carpet Market. So it's a large open space. The party already has started. I did have a little thing. Oh, I know I had a description prepared. I'm just looking through my notes, trying to find it. I don't see it though. It's really weird. Huh. Maybe it's down here. Okay, yeah, there it is. And as you float out onto this magical plaza in Venice, you're immediately enveloped in a vibrant and lively atmosphere. The night sky above is filled with twinkling stars, and the soft glow of fairy lights that float through the space illuminate the entire plaza, casting a kind of cool and warm mixing light, inviting glow over everything. In the center of the plaza, a large party is already in full swing. People of all ages and backgrounds are dancing and laughing, their voices ringing out like music in the cool night air. The music itself is magical, with a lively beat that seems to pulse with the energy of the crowd. The plaza is filled with enchanting decorations, from the sparkling, floating chandeliers above that dangle overhead to elegant archways that line the perimeter. Each archway is draped with delicate garlands of flowers and vines. And looking through the crowd, you catch glimpses of small little flying magical creatures, like fairies, flittering about, wings aglow, soft and shimmering light. Around the edges of the plaza, you can see the permanent vendors of this area. Little other stalls sell delicious treats, magical trinkets, booths adorned with glittering lights and sparkling jewels. Smells of freshly baked pastries, savory dishes waft through the air, tempting you to stop and indulge sometime. As you take in the scene around you, it's clear that this is no ordinary party. People are currently dancing and like moving their feet like this, and they are rising into the sky with men and women, men and men, whatever, will kind of like twirl, dancing as they are flying above the crowd of people below. Um, Other people are given little trinkets that allow them to do this. You can see it's a celebration of life, love, and everything in between. There's a large banner that reads La Grande Nascita di Unera, which I will send to you guys so you guys can read that better than I can pronounce it. Which Rhiannon, you would be able to translate easily as being the grand birth of an era. On the left-hand side, as your boat docks right on the edge, and you can see there is like a sort of red carpet, a walkway that has been prepared for you guys. There's a large Byzantine building with tall Roman-like architecture that holds up a large doorway. There's like stairs that go down, and some people are set up over there, performers, and there's a stage as well. You can hear the roaring of a crowd as people begin turning toward your group. Firstly, is that singer woman? She is helped up by your father. She will stand up and like kind of wave to other people. There is a flashing from reporters with cameras, and each one of you guys step up into the place. As Rhiannon's father steps in, there is a definite like applause that happens. He kind of like shows off his coattails for a moment and gives like a little bow. He looks back toward you, Rhiannon, and will see you're with Wilfred. Wilfred steps up. Are you on Wilfred's arm?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, he'll see that. He lingers there for a moment, and then turns back with a smile, and will kind of suffuse himself down into the crowd. People crowd around him and around other people that enter in, and you can see as Rhiannon, you and Wilfred walk out, Magnus places a hand on Wilfred's shoulder, doesn't say anything, and will look out to everyone else and step past you guys. Isolde, you're with Zachary standing next to him. Zachary his eyes are wide and he seems overwhelmed by the amount of light and music that fills this space. You can see he's like almost shaking a little bit.
She will like kind of like brush the back of his hand with the back of hers, kind of like offering her hand to him.
You can feel like the slight touching, the light, delicate touches of his fingers shaking on yours as the two of your hands become sort of intertwined, kind of quietly on the side. and your father will step up. This is certainly a party. You were right to invite me.
Of course, I figured it was more of your thing.
Can I trust you tonight?
Yes, Father, I will be on my best behavior.
He looks over towards Zachary. Have a good time. You can see a look on his face, like he doesn't know exactly what to say. Your mother was always better. Kids. He will awkwardly put his hand over toward you, like he's going to shake your hand. It's weird for a father to do, but he's never really done this before.
She will take it and give him a short nod.
Right. Right. He will pull away from you without really saying another word, and you're left kind of. It was an odd interaction. And he will move off toward the party. He steps up next to Magnus. Magnus turns toward him. They share. Magnus says something obviously quippy toward him, and he'll. Yes. And the two of them are moving sort of together as colleagues.
I know Magnus is probably straight.
He's also married.
So funny. I know, but it's so funny.
He's also married and not poly.
I know.
I already sexualized them this session, and Alex very cleverly moved on before we rolled on it.
He could be a little as a treat. Just a little. Maybe like a half.
Not a
full.
We
Magnus
are not
is
pressuring Alex
definitely
into making Wilfred's
ace.
dad bye.
Magnus definitely only procreates. You know what I mean? Like.
Wait a minute.
We did it. Mark it down. We made it canon just now.
Magnus only procreates.
It's asexual
It's
reproduction.
the most wild
in its
thing I've
finest
ever
form.
heard you say.
Grew Wilfred.
Oh.
Yeah. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
This is true in mainland Europe in general. There's a different vibe to it.
Isn't Italy super, or at least back then was is super homophobic?
It's
I don't know. I've
culture.
only watched
Racist.
Call Me by Your name.
It's
It is
more
very
racist
homophobic and
than
very racist.
yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, our Wizarding world is not that.
Right.
Which is nice.
Of course.
So.
But yeah, be prepared if you're ever going to Italy. It's very nice as a touristy thing, but also keep that in mind. Everyone's very old there, very traditional.
I would say, if anything, the Britain wizards are all only a little sexist. It's not really as much as we see in regular culture. And then I would say probably Italian wizards are probably way more sexist because it's greater sort of gendered roles and stuff.
They still have the wizard years of lead.
What? The wizard what?
The wizard years of lead. You know, familiar?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's okay. I after the session I can elucidate all about this.
Okay.
It's my favorite
Ito's
historical
European
topic.
nonsense.
Okay, and as we step out into that party, Galatea, you can feel a hand grip yours. Like, kind of forcefully, kind of abruptly. Graydon is staring out at this party, and you can see, like, he has a frog in his throat. He puts on a big smile as the cameras are going, and he's like, shit.
He will immediately like stand in front of him. uh
You can feel his hand shaking just a little bit as he holds yours. It's okay. It's okay. It's over. Just enjoy the night.
I'm sure I can
Actually.
ask Rhiannon to keep things quiet.
Whatever happens. They'll grip your hand a little bit more. Step on off the pier and into the party with you. Your father will place a hand on his shoulder and look out toward you. We're done at midnight. Understood? Back at the hotel. Midnight. Our room. He's just like overbearing. He's worried and stuff because he's like older boy and you know.
Father,
You can tell he's just worried.
I thought you and Papa agreed that I could set my curfew tonight since we're with company.
Make a persuasion check.
Ugh. It's not great.
Taking advantage.
Roll again. Hey.
Oh, there we go.
18.
I hear of any magic being cast, any craziness incoming. Coming to find both of you. Sir, it'll be fine. Genuinely. Galatea and I spend time all the time at school. And I know how to be respectful. Good. I love you, Kelly.
And I love you. Now, promise me that you won't stand on the corner and actually mingle with everyone.
I'll do my best.
It was just
I
like,
have a few people I want to talk to. So
I'm glad. Please have fun.
sure. And as you turn away, he'll turn toward Graydon with like a much different face, like you hurt her, I will kill you. And Graydon like looks away from that look. You guys can step out too.
Yeah.
Just being overbearing. It's a bit much, but he also, you know he loves you too.
Mhm.
He's just got his own problems, obviously. And Rhiannon, you look up to everyone else who are walking out. Some of them either have their guardians with them. Gwyn's guardian is completely off. Levi and his mom are holding hands. Rin and her dad, oh, there's a lot of people getting pictures of them. Rin's kind of showing off her outfit, and like Mr. Kaga has his hands in front of him very respectfully, just smiling for the cameras. And whenever he meets somebody, he like gives like that kind of like bow down toward them and toward them. Rin will do so as well. Rin's in her element. Everybody's suffusing themselves into the party. Rhiannon and everybody having someone. You have Wilfred with you, but you see your dad, who has essentially just left into the party. surrounded by all these opulent people, and really nobody paying attention to you other than Wilfred.
I would just like to say one thing before we get to this. When everyone was like walking up with like their parents and stuff, Gwyn is looking very, very sad when he realizes when the realization happens. But that's all I want to add.
Yeah, Gwyn. You can see everyone, especially looking at like Rin with her dad, Levi, his mom. Levi, and her, she like says something toward him, seeming now excited, and he like nods. You can see Rhiannon and Wilfred walking forward. You can see that like you can just see, not hear, the conversation between Galatea and her dad. You can see your guardian still sitting in the boat. Going to stand up. Enjoy yourself. Your guardian says.
I'll try to.
What was that? He says, turning back.
I'll
Like he
try
didn't
to.
even stay to listen. And he hears that. Right.
Gwyn will
It'll
give
pass you.
the saddest little sigh. Just turn away from him.
You can see Levi turn around. Gwen, you coming?
Oh yeah, I'll be right there. He like noticeably perks up at that.
And that's where we'll take our break.
Yay!
That's good. I have to eat all the
It's going
spaghetti.
well.
So happy.
10 minutes, everybody.
10 minutes.
All right.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
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 I have now decided to listen to Måneskin.
Yeah.
They deserve that Eurovision win.
I'm trying so hard to make Issa's dad in Midjourney. It's taking me so long.
I should share Rhiannon's mom, even though R.I.P. Ma.
She's so hot.
This
Issa's
really is the
dad
group
definitely
that
uses-
suffers the most from everybody hot.
Yeah. Issa's dad definitely uses black box dye for his hair.
Not the box dye.
Nah, he uses shoe
The
polish.
whites. I do have other music too.
Yes.
That's optional if you want. It's more like
You know, I
Yeah,
think
it's
I
kind of
will
music.
stop listening to Pizza Time for now.
I got Issa's
I-
dad. Here you go.
I hope.
It's the Lord.
I honestly don't
He's the
understand how Ito has listened to that the whole time.
Have you been
I have
actually
extremely
listening to that?
high tolerance for pain and suffering.
Have you been actually listening to that this whole time?
Yeah.
You know what? We were veterans of the 10-hour Nyan Cat era, so I understand it.
Don't you ever call an Ion Cat like annoying in my presence ever again.
I did.
I have listened
actually.
to Mudkips talking for hours.
But Mudkip's talking is where it's at, though. They have such important things to
Mudkips
say.
talking is where it's at.
They're having a
The
serious
conversation's
discussion.
riveting.
Man.
I
I
need to
love
put that
Mudkip's
on,
talking.
actually. Hold on. Yeah, I'm putting on Mudkip conversation for 10 hours.
Just loop it. What do you mean?
No, there's a specific one that's 10 hours.
There's always something that's terrible. There's the B movie, 40 hours
Let me
long.
put this in music. This belongs to music.
It does.
Yes, it does.
I can't. Okay. I listened to 5 seconds of that.
What, you don't want to hear them have a serious conversation over the rights of Bulbasaurs?
I can't speak Mudkip, so
Maybe you should
Imagine.
learn.
That's very ignorant of you.
all right. Trying to jump back into the scene here. We find ourselves in this large plaza in Rialto Market. There's of course those shops that are set up on the outside. That I do have them and what they're called and what they sell. If you want to check those out, you can. There is blind dancing. You can see some people heading toward these large like sewer grates, and they will lower down underneath of the streets, which is exceptionally cool. You can see lights that are floating up ahead, and also you can see a large museum that is set up down here. Let me quickly check which one it is. It is Sapazaro Galleria that has how sad. It is unveiling tonight their newest find. However, they do not state what it is, so a lot of people are kind of buzzing around and wondering what it might be. You can hear conversations around you. You can hear, I'll tell you, it's getting worse every year. says the first, shaking his head. This random person of the party. The ministry needs to crack down on these smugglers. This a wizard next to them nods grimly. I agree, but you know how it is. There's always someone willing to break the law if they think they can make a profit. I just worry about the young ones, says the first. They're the ones that are most vulnerable to these dangerous operations. Need to do more to protect them. You hear another group of people say, Did you hear that Count de la Torre is throwing a ball next week? I did. I hear it's going to be quite the affair. Everyone who's anyone will be there. I hope I can find a new dress in time. I heard Isabella Bianchi just released her new line of robes. Maybe you should check out her boutique. People are enjoying their time with each other. And there is, of course, many different foodstuffs that are around. And you can see people beginning to crowd around the stage. Seemingly there's a performance that's about to begin. Who wishes to take it away?
I would like to go last, ideally, for dramatic effect.
There was a new exhibit thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like a little museum and art gallery that is on the far side. You can see bright yellow lights that come out from inside, and people are pressed up against the windows. There are things that are being shown in the windows right now, and you can see a vast gallery further within.
Issa will nudge Zachary and kind of nod towards it. Would you want to check out the gallery?
I'm fine to check out anything. I've never been to something like this before. He steps by and immediately accidentally knocks into someone. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you English? Oh, yes. And this man looks down toward them. Oh no, he's not fucking English. Fuck. No, I'm gonna retcon that. He'll say por favor, and Zachary will say, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And next to him, you can hear, fuck, all these Italian words. Federico, go easy on the point. He bumped into me. You can see this this man wearing very long robes as a sort of cape. He's got jewelry and a brooch that he has on, and he has a cane in one hand. Next to him is a younger boy who says, I'm sure he didn't mean any harm. This boy has black hair with a streak of white moving through it, and seemingly is following after behind this man, Federico. Isolde probably doesn't even know who this is. And the two of them he'll scowl at you and walk off. The boy will kind of stop and say, sorry about him.
Oh, no worries at all. We weren't really looking where you're going.
He'll give you a smile, and the boy will walk off with his master. Walking across the plaza here. Huh?
No, I was talking to myself, who the fuck?
Walking to the far end, you can see the museum itself. There's a little canal right before where the windows are, and there's a chain railing that stops anybody that has vines growing along with little flowers. You can see old Venetian guard armor that is set up, different large grimoires that are open for other people, and as the lights are off further in space, you can see some people who are currently inside, and they are just taking down some kind of centerpiece that has a curtain rung all around it. They are getting it ready for transporting. It seems to be the centerpiece of the actual museum. What are they doing?
Seems like they're moving some stuff around, though. If it's the main event, I don't understand why.
I'll just bring it out here then. Oh, no way. He points over. You can see a large set of armor that has obviously been built for like a troll or something. It has a huge breastplate and a like spiked club that has tiny little rubies that are encrusted upon it. No way they got a troll to wear that.
Yeah, I don't see how protective that could be. I'm sure a troll is better off wearing no armor.
You can see a little bridge that enters into the front doors of the building, and Zachary decides to get a little bit of a closer look. As you get closer, you can see some other oddities. Little glass cases with jade amulets and ancient carved stones that depict different things. You can see one that has a particularly large, like sea serpent that has been etched within it, and Zachary's just kind of glued to the thing. So much history here. I could probably stay here forever. Do you wanna go inside?
Absolutely. Are you kidding?
No, it's not open, is the thing.
Yeah. No, I don't care about that. Where is some place that we could sneak into it?
Probably somewhere along the side of the building. However, just jumping into the canal might be a little weird.
Probably.
Maybe you could make an investigation check.
Ooh, okay. I really need to get my intelligence up so bad. 20.
What did you get?
Dirty 20.
220. Sorry, I just didn't understand you the first time.
You're good.
We have two options. You can either just Aloha Mora this door and try to just walk straight in, or there is a sort of lattice that is alongside the building. If you jump from the one canal to the other, you might be able to grab it and start climbing up. But obviously, you would want some perception-altering charms to make sure people don't notice you.
I don't think we have access to any perception altering charms. No, okay.
But there's a window up there as well, or you guys can just try to be stealthy about it.
We haven't learned abscondi yet, you. I mean, if we act like we know what we're doing and we just walk in.
Sure. Zachary will pull out his wand. Aloha Mora. There's a clicking sound, and the door, he'll have to make an actual check. That is a 17 on the die. The door opens up immediately. He looks around to make sure people aren't watching.
Act like you know what you're doing and you're supposed to be here.
Make a stealth check.
All right. Dirty 20 again.
You got a 14. A little bit less for him. Yeah.
Surely nothing bad will happen out of this.
Surely not. I think we'll cut to other people for now and come back to this.
Okay.
Mhm.
That scares the shit out of me. Okay.
Other people?
Oh, I was muted. I'm very interested in the sky dancing that's going on here.
Hmm. Graydon's definitely looking up at it, just sort of transfixed at all of these like flowing costumes dancing and swirls into the air. You can see they kind of leave a trail of color behind them. He doesn't say anything.
You want to dance? Because I think I would really like to try.
I'm kind of scared I might fall or something. But I'm fine with doing things that are scary.
It's always easier if you have someone with you.
However, I'm dead anyway, he says. He'll pull you forward toward the dance floor. You can see a man lower down is currently handing out these little baubles. They have like a gold underside, and they kind of have a bubble inside of them with a swirling leaf. And he is handing them off toward people, and people are like placing them like in their cloaks, like in like little pockets or whatnot. And people are tapping their shoes, and you can see they begin to glow. Two, please, Graydon says. And scusi? Oh, what's two in Italian?
Oh God, I don't fucking know.
I believe it's
He'll just put his fingers up. He's like, me and her dancing up there. Oh, well, of course. And the men will ask him for the appropriate amount of money. He'll hand it off, and um, he hands you one of these like little floating baubles.
It's one of the pockets in her
Allow
dress.
me. Graydon will go down on one knee, taking this, and he's going to sort of like take it and then rub it softly on your shoes. You can see them begin to glow. Again, like places down whatever dress you have on or whatever, and he'll stand up and place this kind of in his coat pocket. He looks toward you and looks out at the rest of the party. How do you take the hand? Right. He puts a hand out toward you with a ever growing confident smile. Definitely out of his element, you know.
Yeah, she'll just like when she like puts her hand in his, she'll just kind of like pull him closer, like grinning up at him, like excited.
He pulls you as well, kind of the two of you holding your hand up high with each other, and you can immediately feel a force beginning to lift into there. um, make a acrobatics check.
Okay.
So will he. Ooh, that's a
13.
16.
Not terrible.
13 is 16. Galatea, it's like a little like off kilter. You feel like you might like flip upside down or something if you don't hold on to him, and so you end up kind of like getting much closer than you need to. He is, he's a Quidditch player and stuff like that. He knows how to handle his balance, and he kind of pulls you a little bit closer until you're kind of hip to hip. this is this is a little different than flying a broom.
Okay, I don't even know how to fly on a broom.
Yeah, hold my hand like this, and why don't we? He'll lean the two of you guys forward, and wherever you put your arm, you start to drift up in that direction. He'll kind of start to get a feel for this. He'll kind of take you and whip you through the space for a second, like little twirlings. Make a performance check.
13 again.
He got a dirty 20. Seemingly, while he is apprehensive at originally doing this, he gets a very quick feel for it. He starts to kind of do more simpler tricks. He like lets go of your waist, allowing you to kind of go far away from him, and the two of you kind of spin around each other, orbiting like two celestial bodies. If you kind of like, he says, "Walk like this, walk." You follow off with him, and when you guys do this, like walk, you start to rise a little bit more every time you do so. If you put your legs backward, then you'll go down. And you can see you're now like on level with the different floating lights around you. You can see everybody down below you, like small squirrels and animals that are buzzing around the space, little bees. You can see your friends and the ministers currently doing like a little photo op together, and you can hear the music softly waltzing through the air, and he will give you a little twirl, pull you in a little bit closer, and sway with you. Sorry about Halloween. I just Did you have a good time? You know, with Issa?
I did. She is incredibly thoughtful.
Then I'm sure she was evenly matched. You guys went to Diagon, right?
Yeah, the Fountain of Fair Fortune.
To be honest. Surprised you're not going with her now. Not surprised to get your invitation.
Well, Issa and I like each other, but I think we're just need to get to know each other more. We're not there yet.
Had a great time getting to know you. So I'm sure she'll enjoy it. I've been going on a few dates of my own, actually. I'll be honest though, not as good as how yours sound.
Well, I'm
I got taken to the Museum of Muggle Curiosities. Um, it was really weird. She wouldn't stop talking about cell phones. And I kept having to like nod like I knew what she was talking about.
I'm glad I'm glad you had fun.
Fun is one word for it. It was super awkward. The entire night I was just wondering why I was even there. I would much rather do something like this with someone special.
I'm glad you accepted my invitation.
I am too. And I mean, even if I never see the light of day again, I'll be 17 in like a few years. Whatever.
I'll break you out if I have to.
Yeah, and then I can just live on the night bus permanently.
As long as you may stop at my house every once in a while.
The driver. And it gives you a little dip. And the two of you continue to have fun up in the air. Right. Rhiannon. Wilfred is definitely a little overwhelmed by everything around him, but more in the excited way. Like he can see everything. Is that a fireworks booth?
It is. How good are you?
You see my
with
expression
setting-
change?
You know, an incendio here or there probably won't alert too many people.
He's going to, like, you're on him, and he will kind of like pull the two of you guys a little bit closer. He's going to make a sleight of hand check. You helping out?
Yep.
Make a sleight of hand check too. That's
25.
a 24 for him, and you got a 25 for you. Yeah, together. You can see there's like people working this. Sorry, a song just came on, which is the pizza theme from Spider-Man, but the real
That's
one.
the original, yeah.
The
Because it is a
and
real
it caught
Italian
me
song.
so off guard. It's like, I'm like, no.
Pizza time.
I am living
Pizza
inside
time.
your walls.
Always. Yeah, you can see this like little booth that's out here. There's a few booths like selling masks and whatnot, and this one is selling tiny little fireworks with like bands all around them. He's giving them off to kids and other people, sparklers and tiny little like Roman candles to send off. And you can see the curtain's been drawn over the back end, like where he like keeps most of the ship, the worker. Two of you guys are back there just hanging out. Wilfred like and was going to like go down underneath and pull up the little curtain, and you can see boxes of fireworks. And Wilfred will snap his fingers together, creating a small little blue flame. And Rhiannon, you were able to flick your wand behind you, maybe casting like Ventus or something like that, that sees the flame all underneath, just hitting like a large portion of the fireworks down here. Wilfred like grabs your arm and like kind of runs off through the crowd as you can hear a. There is a cacophony of noise and fireworks that are firing off into the sky with large explosions. People, not really aware of what's going on, are like, "Whoa!" Like give like little claps and stuff. Meanwhile, the shop owner's like, "No!" He's trying to like perio off flames and stuff. He's
And,
able
like,
to stop
as
some
they
of
were
them.
running, she like grabbed like two cups from like a waiter, like thanking them in the process, and like when they are further enough away, she hands one to Wilfred and just kind of like nonchalantly sips.
Wilfred will like tink, hit you.
Mhm.
I love the smell of black powder in the morning. At night, I guess.
Thank God. I thought today was going to be so boring.
As that happens, what's your passive perception?
If I'm not mistaken, Rhiannon's is better than... Yes, it's a 15.
Make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. 12.
You can see nearby a very rich man. Currently, he looks rich with what he's wearing. Is speaking to two people, probably dressed not as opulently. They seem to be having like a little argument nearby. Um, the rich man is scolding them. There's a few other things going on in the party as well. You can see the shop fronts are alive and well with life. Let's see what shop fronts. There is the Mermaid's Treasure Trove, which is a little store that caters to those interested in magical marine creatures. There is the Glassblower's Cauldron, that sells magical glassware, delicate potion bottles, or crystal balls for divinations. There's the there is a gondola, a large gondola that is currently docked and has like its board down for people to enter, and it is the floating library. It's a library that has plenty of like books inside of it, that will often travels around Venice selling their wares. There is the Grand Canal Curio Shop. It's a large store with a collection of unique and strange items, little cursed artifacts and whatnot. And there's on the other side, the Gondolier's Emporium that specifically sells like different kinds of gondolas. You can see new gondolas arrive, and they often appear not floating above the water, but like coming up out of the water. Like a bubble was put over top of them, and the water will come down off of them, and people step up into the party. Anything else you want to do?
You want to check out some cursed items?
Do deer have 4 legs?
I guess it depends on the deer.
If you see a deer standing up on its hind legs, I don't want to live on this world.
That's why you should never look too closely at a field of deer.
And 2 of you guys can go off to what the fuck was it? The Grand Canal Curio Shop. Un momento.
I wish that looking at a herd of deer wasn't so true. I wish that wasn't actually a saying.
Uh-huh. One of them could not be a deer.
Yeah. Fucking Appalachian motherfuckers.
That is not. Where are we here? There we go. I found my notes. Walking into the shop itself, it's set right off the side of the canal. You walk over a sort of wood board to go over into it, and its interior has vaulted ceilings with like a little tiny one butt stairwell that moves up onto different landings. They get like kind of like progressively smaller and smaller each time you go up. It's a sort of oblong, rectangular storefront. At the very bottom, there's plenty of little items sitting within chests. There is dark black, like crystal balls that swirl with a sort of igneous, dark liquid from within. There are a place for jewelry and rings and whatnot, and there is a cloak up on the wall that has been pinned to a hard board. You can see the bottom as you come by, like flaps toward you, uncomfortably. And there is a man as you guys walk in. As you walk in, there's nobody here. And a second later, from the other side of the counter, somebody just like pops up. Well, hello, welcome. You can see a man wearing a full like circular mask that has a. It's like a half. It's like a crescent moon with like a dark other side and a like smile, a very kind of creepy smile with like smiling eyes as well. And he says, "Welcome to the Grand Canal Cafe." What the fuck is it called? We're not in Diagon Alley anymore. Welcome to the Grand Canal Cruise. Plenty of things to suit your fancy. I'm the collector.
Buongiorno. Rhiannon Le Fay.
Oh, your opulence, he says. It is an honor to have you here. Is your father perhaps perusing by the shop? I can show him the newest pieces that he's curated, although I think he recently found, well, at a short to turn some heads. I would do anything to have him part with it.
Oh, yes, he's mentioned this shop a few times. He spoke very highly of it. Your collection precedes you.
He's going to he has a cloak that billows down his sides, and he will put out his hand. He's gloved, and he gives like a sort of bow down toward you. He's a very performative person, and he says, "Just looking around, I assume."
Yes, yes.
"Allow me to tempt you," he says, and he's going to take you around the shop, showing you different little curious items. The thing up on the wall, that's an actual Lecky fold. It is the pins have been fortissimummed, it is locked in place. The ministry has signed off on it in triplicate for him to allow him to have it here. The black swirling orb is a crystal ball that specifically shows doesn't show where the person is. It shows their deepest feelings of a person you target. There are other jewelry that hold within them curses that make people either there's one that makes you incontinent. There's one that that is the opposite of Viagra. There is plenty of different things to fuck people over with. One that makes everyone else view you as really unattractive, but you find yourself in a mirror to be super beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Going up further, you can see small tomes, different things that he's found that outline different pieces of historical magic, he calls it. Historical magic. And yeah. Should I? Yeah. Yeah. I think we're good there. Is there anything you're interested in, or just looking at them?
Definitely the crystal ball. I feel like that's super cool.
Mm-hmm. The crystal ball itself, it goes for 120.
Galleon?
Obviously, magic store, yeah. Magic store can be super expensive.
Question: would my father have given me an allowance.
He probably wasn't planning on you buying anything right
Damn.
now. I think Wilfred will ask. You spoke of the minister finding some kind of item. Oh yes, the ministry had been looking for it for years. I might have pushed them in the right direction, but I'm surprised they were able to brave its perils. What was it? I assumed you knew.
Oh, my friend here is not from Italy. He's a more recent tourist from Britain.
It too. Well, might I just say, I suppose, Italy has not always been as weak as it is. At one time, it was a world power. Something was taken from us. The name of this party is one that is particularly of prominence tonight. A rebirth. I myself am quite excited. It might increase in interest in my wares, at least over time.
I'm sure it will be a sight to see.
The doors will open. You can hear the little chime go ding 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 ding. And walking in, second. Yeah. You can see a woman who currently has on a cloaked robe, and her face is a little bit dim. Rhiannon, I thought that was you. She's going to take back her robe, and you can see your aunt, Aradia.
Enter Radia, what are you doing here?
And then she'll come forward toward you, to put her like arms out toward you to give you a hug.
She'll hug her. She's a
Your
very good
father
relationship.
tells me nothing. I thought you might be staying elsewhere.
I was initially going to, but then I decided to bring along friends.
So I see. Hello, handsome, says. Hi, who is this? He says toward you, Rhiannon.
Wilfred, this is my aunt, Aradia Sanguivore. She is a wand maker down in Naples. Aunt Aradia, this is Wilfred Gideon.
And she says, well, we don't get to talk as much as I'd like to. My work takes me to many different places. But I just saw you enter in here, and I had to come say hi. It's been so long. She says, she puts her hand out and like kind of gently touches your face and takes her hand away to not be too disrespectful. And the collector says, 2 Sanguivores in my shop in one day. Must be a new record, he says. Why do we get 3? Oh, I doubt it. My brother is entirely overcome with everyone. Doesn't need enough time for me. Shame. Although I suppose I understand. And she will smile. The 2 of you might want to get something to eat.
Of course, we haven't eaten yet, I believe. Aside from some gelato that we may have overconsumed.
No, one of the shops is basically burned down, so we'll have to go to the other side.
Yeah, that's such a shame how that happened.
And you guys can continue off. And she'll ask all about like your time at Hogwarts and all that. She'll probably say that it's a shame that you couldn't be at like somewhere closer.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna pull over to Gwyn now, Mr. Gwyn.
Hell yeah. I think Gwyn, he's gonna start breathing very heavily, and he is going to try really hard not to look at Levi.
So the two of you guys are moving through the party right now. Levi will definitely be like, "Gwen, are you sticking with us?"
And he's gonna take like another couple deep breaths. He's gonna kind of look over to him with that expression he was wearing earlier, and he's gonna be like, I think I just need to sit down for a bit. You should go on though. I don't want to hold you up."
His mom's like, "They have a mask store." It says like the masked mage. There's an intricate enchanted masks that are carved and sitting alongside its outside. And there's like a big facade of two masks, like for drama purposes. And she is gonna turn toward Levi and say, "Okay, I don't want to lose you, so stay in this area. Please don't leave, and just make good decisions." Sure, Mom. We can meet back here, let's say 11? Perfect. I'll set my watch. And good luck, Mom. And she's going to say, "Your dad won't believe this." And she's going to go off. Levi's there with you, Gwyn. Alone now.
Oh, good. Gwyn is like just gonna like find like not a good place to sit down, but like a place to sit down. So like a wall or like a step on some stairs or something. Because he's still breathing quite heavily.
Levi kind of notices that you've pulled away from the rest of the party. I guess he's gonna make a perception check. Yep. He eventually, a few minutes later, finds you. He will look over toward you. "What are you doing over here? There's a whole party to enjoy." He'll come and sit down.
I just don't want to ruin anyone else's party with how I am right now.
"What, do you stink?" he says. He'll go over toward you. Sniff. "Smell fine to me."
No, it's
It's what?
I didn't think that being around you guys and then being around him would make me feel like this again. And I don't want anyone to think that it's their fault or that I'm always like this. And I definitely don't want him to know that I get affected like this because I don't want to
But
give
your
him the
dad.
satisfaction. No, he's not my dad. He's very clear about that.
Who is he?
Just the person who I thought was my dad and who, he spent some time raising me and then, he got distracted and decided it wasn't worth it anymore. And so then I'm just like this.
It's heavy. Why do you let it impact your night? I mean, he isn't like he's having a whole lot of fun either. You can see him like sipping on like a little champagne thing, like very awkward.
I think it's just hard when I see everyone else and they're their parents really love them, right? And then I have to look at him and remember that he doesn't love me. And I don't know what I did wrong to deserve that. I don't know why he doesn't want me.
He'll nod, just kind of taking in what you've said. Looks out toward the party. Maybe it would be better if you were away from me. Come on. He put a hand out toward you, trying to grab yours, trying to pull you out of your seat.
Gwyn will take it, but he'll be very slow at doing everything.
This way. He'll take you over toward one of the large sewer grates that go over everything. It's kind of in the middle of the rich people. He looks down, and he'll kind of awkwardly, how do I? There's a clunk, and the entire circular sewer grate will lower down. Oh, there we go. I saw some other people doing this. I don't think there's many people down here. And it suddenly becomes dark. The light from the above ground is entirely snuffed out. You go through this kind of dark cylindrical tunnel and exit out to, at the very, very bottom, onto a platform down here. You can see a few people sitting. The area is illuminated from the outside. Walls, non-existent. Just these sort of wet stone floors, little benches that people sit on, and people standing up next to walls of water that kind of like softly move. And you can see like a coral reef essentially that has grown down here all around where the canals are. You can see the bottoms of boats cutting through the water, and not tall, like short little stalks of seaweed that grow sparsely here and there. There is like a large coelacanth that goes through the water on your left, and there is a cylinder in the very, very center that has a aquarium within it, and there is like tubes that bring fish to and from the very center. And you can see these like pink dolphins floating through the water. A few of them pop up to the people above, staring out at what all these humans are doing. And there's a school of multicolored fish. The water is as clear as the Caribbean and glows with light. You see a school of sort of jellyfish glowing pink and moving through the blue water. Levi puts his hand out toward you to help you down off the platform. It's a little quieter.
Yeah, it's nice. I think it'll be easy to breathe down here at least.
Smells a little bit like fish. You can,
A little bit.
the only kind of noise that you can hear is the movement of water and the kind of distant echoing of people's voices just chatting with each other, the few people who are down here off the walls, the muted tones of music from above. I always like going to aquariums.
Yeah, I
Have you ever
didn't.
been?
No, I didn't think you were the type though. I thought you'd appreciate land animals more for some reason.
Oh, because my dad? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh, because my brother?
Yeah.
That's more his thing. I don't know. It's not like I'm in love with them or anything. Just, they're interesting. It's like a whole alien world, you know? He puts his hand out and touches the glass, and it's not glass. His hand touches the water and it ripples. Whoa. Pushes his hand through it and it enters into the water. You could see fish come over toward him and start like kind of nibbling on the tips of his fingers, kind of thinking that maybe he's feeding them, as some people do feed them down here. That tickles.
Only you could laugh at getting eaten by fish, literally. It's a brutal assault you just underwent.
Oh, it's not too bad. He's gonna grab you by the forearm, pull you closer until he like locks your arm underneath of his, and he's gonna stick your hand into the water. How do you protest, if anything?
I think Quinn just like laughs a little bit. Just like a little giggle.
The moment after, yeah, you can see a few little fish that were there with Levi are going to like inspect your hand here, and they're going to kind of kiss your hand with that sucking motion that little fish have. It's amazing. This is like Venice before all the tourists.
Maybe for all the canals too.
I think it's a little bit more than that. Magical fish, magical creatures that still live here in the Visiting Side can no longer live in normal Venice. Dolphins do live in the Venetian area. They don't normally go into Venice because of the pollution. Jellyfish exist in this area, some kinds. Normally, you find them in the deep crevices in this area. They're normally not here, but they seem to be enjoying the nighttime. There's a lot of bioluminescence, a lot of bright, colorful coral. And I'd like you please to make a perception check.
Sure.
You put your hand out.
Too bad Quinn is actually bad at these. It's a natural one.
You can see the areas where the canals go on far off. Dolphins kind of take their turn and go down those canals, moving away from you. And unbeknownst to Gwyn, something moves far in the distance. I'm not really one for these kind of parties. Or rather, my books, TV shows.
You seem to be enjoying the rest of it, though, the trip. Do you think it was worth coming?
I only came because you asked.
It's not a very clever thing to do. You should do things because you want to do them.
I didn't say I didn't want to. Sometimes it's hard at school to, open up. People don't really understand me. They don't get my interests. I feel like an alien. You never made me feel like that, though. Honestly, thank you.
I'm glad I can at least somewhat make you feel better. I feel the same way everywhere. I just feel like no matter how many people are around, I'm very, very alone. I don't really know how to do anything about that.
Next to you, Levi's sitting, places his head down on your shoulder. Stay here as long as you need. I won't leave.
That sounds pretty good to me.
Fade from that to Isolde, breaking into the museum.
I promised I wouldn't cause trouble, and yet
Here we are. You guys enter into the darkened museum here, closing and just clicking the door closed behind you. There is so much history sitting here. You can see things fished out of the canals, old Venetian boats that have been partially restored and hover in the ceiling above. You pass by skeletons of old creatures, magical creatures that once lived in this very bay. There is, I don't know about taxidermy, but more like created depictions, 3D depictions of the wildlife that lives in the canals. You can see information about far off times, talking about there would be information about the Black Plague that ripped through here that affected wizard people quite a bit at the time. Now they were able to handle it okay. It affected wizard populations less than it did other muggles. For various reasons. Wizards were at the time a little bit more clean, as well as Venice has a very large Jewish population, who, their culture is a lot about cleanliness, and there is a whole section dedicated to the ghettos that were set up where Jewish people and especially other wizards, because there's a large portion of Jewish wizards that were oppressed, placed in these little places, and it is kind of maybe an uncomfortable narrative about Muggles holding down wizard populations and subjugating them in certain ways, but it is a story of enduring through that, and now the literal ghetto of Venice is a place bustling with life that a lot of people love to go through, and there is that culture is alive and well today there, and there is wizarding parts of that people who live there. You can see Zach, who's kind of taking this all in. Bin's teaching history. It never shows this.
the humanity of it.
Yeah. I can imagine sitting on that ship. You ever imagine how maybe the boat that we just took today, the clothing that we have, the jewelry, the armor, the weaponry, it'll end up somewhere like here one day. Just be another part of history.
I think about that every time I look in the mirror.
It's not like you're a relic out of time, Lisa.
Feels like it sometimes. I mean, it's all very existential, don't you think? You're a mirror of your ancestors.
Maybe.
Somewhere down the line, there was someone who looked a whole lot like you, who felt same things that you did, the same pressures of obligations.
I learned something about history recently. It's cyclical. You don't live long enough to see it. These kinds of things feel so familiar because they've happened 1,000 times prior. Different little ways. We change as a society, but the revolutions, the oppressions, it's all the same.
You know, a lot of times people want to teach history in order to avoid it happening again, but I feel like, in a way, it dooms us to repeat it just by knowing and thinking if there was something slightly different.
Alone in this museum, you kind of stop. The two of you look at each other as he listens to you say this. And then you notice to your right a section of the museum dedicated to something around the. It's like. Is that the right? No, way before that. So, the 1200s. It is called Magiothek Sapazaro. A large library. It has kind of portraits, moving portraits of cylindrical libraries that move up. There is some desks that are here that have been preserved from an Italian magic school set right here in Venice. Do you want to make a history magic check?
Yeah, sure.
Hmm?
15?
15. So you learned a little bit about it. You never knew that Italy had its own magic school. You could see you learn about it. It was here for a while. It was said that like the interior was much bigger than the exterior, so it was capacious extremist, and it was probably one of the most extravagant buildings in this way of its time, at least in Europe. And people would come from far and wide to be here, especially all over what at the time was many different city states. People would come from all over. And it was lost. The witches were driven out of their tower and onto the streets, where they were chased by humans, by muggles, and the place has been locked away ever since. You reading this, it's a lot about the history of this area. I wonder what it is. You can hear a little ways away, Zachary is looking up at just across the hall, a few jumps away, is the centerpiece that we saw earlier. A podium that it has been prepped to be moved, but currently there's no workers that are here. They've got it ready and they've left. And there's a big curtain that surrounds whatever is on this podium.
Would you like to take a peek behind the curtain?
I feel like we're gonna set off some kind of alarm. Do you know that dispelling charm?
Finite? Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll go ahead and cast it.
You have it locked in?
Yes.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Right. 14.
Would you like my advantage?
If you would like to give it, that'd be good. But you don't have to.
Go ahead. Always try.
Not any better. It's fine.
Yikes. I'm very
You
sorry.
pass out. Finite. And you can see like a slight shimmering barrier flash for a second. You think it's been broken. See, I knew it.
Well, it should be
Did you
good
learn that? You
now.
learned Finite in second year, so he'd be able to attempt it.
I learned it.
Holy shit!
I
I'm not
attempted
joking.
it
That is a
again.
natural 20. That is a natural 20 for him to cast it. So, a secondary barrier will actually break. A small red flash from closer in. Oh,
Excellent charm.
I thought he might not have it, and then I was like, oh no, it's his second year.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say, Issa?
Excellent charms work. You have the one movements down.
I have a pretty good person to practice with. He'll step up. He puts his hand up to help you up onto the platform with him.
Yeah, she'll take it.
Get closer. He puts his hand up.
On 3.
You can put your hand to grab the other one. 3, 2. You pull the curtain aside, and you can see a glass holder that holds a large key with a with what looks to be like an eye that is set within it. The eye is like a bright green with like a yellow hue coming from the like a double slitted iris. Whoa.
A key.
There's a little plaque, and it says, the key of Magiotex Episodio. You, Issa, in this moment, you realize something. They're going to open up the door at 5 in their magic school today. And there's an amount of happiness, this amount of like, whoa, that's so cool. Rhiannon, do you really think that Rhiannon will still be going to Hogwarts if this opens? Wow. A new era. That's really cool.
It'd be good. Something for Italian wizards so they don't have to travel so far.
Yeah. Wow. That's I didn't know they had a magic school and now they're about to countries with magic schools, they're so much more, well, politically powerful than other ones. Benz was talking about this.
They hold more
I
sway
do
over
listen
the
to his
next
class
generation.
sometimes. Yeah. They get to control their culture and how it's shown.
I mean, Hogwarts, its power over the UK in general is out very considerable, especially when compared to the Ministry power. In all honesty, the Ministry doesn't seem to have as much power as Hogwarts truly does, because Hogwarts is the one shaping their employees.
Yeah. Well, we should probably leave before we're found.
Yeah, you don't. I know you don't know her that well, but you don't think Rhiannon would transfer, right?
She's your friend. I mean, she's been nice to me. I just don't know a whole lot about her. She seemed cool. I
Yeah.
don't know.
She's very cool. I don't know. Sorry, that was a stupid question to ask. Just wanting reassurance, I suppose.
You really like her, don't you?
She's been my friend since first year, Diagon Alley. We've had ups and downs. I mean, first charms class, she stole my wand. But she's been there.
What? She stole your wand?
Yeah. It's a long story. Her and Gally got into an argument about it.
Oh, well then, who cares if she gets shipped away then? Good riddance.
No, she cares in her own way.
Let's head back.
Yeah, we probably should before anyone comes back for it.
You guys exit the museum. Make a stealth check. Oh, you did well. 21.
Same.
Stepping out into the party, you can see up on stage there is fire that is like just wreathing around the space. You can hear people awing at the performance. You can see a witch and a wizard that wear these kind of like red robes with black accents and like little jangles and stuff that are using their wands in a sort of dance. And grabbing the fire and reading it up, you can see it as a long snake creating this sort of almost infinity symbol. And then you can see it change into a bright phoenix that flies over the open people. Everybody like kind of flinches down. This is a performance with fiend fire. That these two people are making. Fiend fire, of course, incredibly dangerous. And that just probably adds to these people and their enjoyment. You can see Issa, you can see Galatea and oh fuck, what is it called?
Graydon.
Graydon, who are standing nearby watching it. Graydon is like I think he has maybe his arm like with your arm. If you're okay with that, Galatea?
Yes.
Like
That's
like forearm to forearm, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see that. Gwyn and Levi are kind of far off from the main group and sitting watching it from a ways away. You can see Rhiannon and Wilfred standing also nearby Galatea, having finished up with her aunt and stuff, are watching this performance. Where do you go during this performance?
Immediately going to Rhiannon.
Okay.
Like very almost desperate look on her face.
I want to do that one day. That'd be so cool, Wilfred says.
With your proficiencies in fire, yeah, totally.
You and me, up on stage, fire dancers.
Now that is a good career. I think we can make it. Probably travel.
And yeah, you can see that flame turn into a like sort of dragon that curls over top of the stage here, flapping its wings as the two of them are both moving in unison together, and then they push their wands out toward you, and there's a big boom of flame that the dragon wreathes out of its mouth over top of the people's heads. And Issa shows up.
She's going to like take Rhiannon's like wrist. Rhiannon, I need to talk to you very quickly.
Are you okay? Did something happen? Did he hurt you? Do I have to hurt him?
No, not at all.
Anderson, you and me.
Stop.
What? He's like not paying attention.
It's about the announcement.
Quick question. Do I know about the announcement?
No.
Am I aware? Okay. And the announcement? The announcement my father
We
said?
found out what it would be. I know we said no getting into trouble and stuff, but we might have like almost gotten into trouble. But we didn't get caught, so that's like the main thing.
No, that's okay. Me and Wilfred blew up the fireworks in like a nearby building.
I just you wouldn't transfer from Hogwarts, right? If there was a new if there was a new like school or something like happening and it opened and I don't know, it looked better than Hogwarts and maybe the people are better, and it's closer to home and stuff, you wouldn't leave us, right?
You said I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Do you want to grab her and pull her off to the museum?
Yeah.
Lisa?
Yeah. Just follow me.
I don't go. Because we're gonna get caught.
No, we won't. Don't worry.
We are gonna get caught.
We are not
Issa
gonna get caught.
pulls you to the door, does the whole Voldemort thing, like you guys get inside. People are distracted by the fireworks show. Issa, you pull her right over toward the exhibit. And I mean, all the things are already broken, right? You step up into here. What do you say? Yeah, the curtains are drawn.
You know, the Italian was in school back a while ago.
1200s.
Historical.
1200s.
1200s.
I have to imagine that it's...
You know, oh yeah, you know about that. Yeah.
Yeah? It's...
I know it's not fair of me to ask you this under any circumstances, but and you don't have to keep it or anything, but can you promise you wouldn't leave us? Leave me.
Issa, what are you talking about?
Why are we here?
Why
She,
are we...
like, rip the curtain to the side.
Issa's like, see? The key is not there.
Oh no. There was a key here. Okay, I'm not insane. I'm not going insane. Okay, there was a key here. It had like this
doors
eye
on
on
the
it.
far side of the room, because it's just one big fucking room, right? Doors on the far side of the room are they close.
Shit. They're about to make the announcement, but they're going to open the wizarding school again. Is what I'm trying to say, and that would give you the option of attending a school that is possibly better, teaching newer techniques, possibly cooler people, closer to home.
Brandon, your dad is the minister. You're his daughter. You're in the public eye.
Oh, this is wonderful. I love not receiving warnings about things. It's great. Good one, Dad. Fantastic.
If anything, what are you doing about it?
Rhiannon's gonna leave.
Out the main door? Out the door you came in through?
Not the main door. She's gonna find a different door.
Out the doors that you heard people leaving out of?
Yes.
Okay.
Isolde's following
Rhea-
after her.
The two of you guys rush off through those doors. They will click open, and you can see a side canal that like connects to the main market. You can see on the other side of the canal some people who are currently wheeling a rectangular thing with like a curtain over top of it. Obviously the key itself. There's like a ramp that leads up to like behind the stage, and they are just like lift it up, just use locomotor. And someone like pulls out their wand. There are two people who are getting it ready right now. Galatea, please make me a perception check. Ha! 22. Like afar on your peripheral vision, you see something move, and just per chance, you turn your head toward it, glance, and you have to take a double take as you can see Rhiannon and Isolde have just exited out the side of a building and are looking kind of frantic.
I'll be right back.
Well, they're getting to the best part though.
I think someone needs me.
Okay. Can run off. Gwyn, you can notice Galatea run off. It's up to you what you do.
I think Gwyn is in a compromised emotional state to be caring about anyone else right now. To be entirely honest.
Levi is staying. He's staying kind of pressed to your side, the whole night. Very close.
Yeah, I feel like Gwyn is like holding like Levi's arm like with both of his arms, and he's like cuddling up next to him.
I think Levi is, because obviously you guys aren't anything yet or anything, but I know like friends can get very close, especially someone like Levi is going to be physically affectionate, and he has his hand kind of in the back of your hair and is just kind of like just touching it lightly as you two are close. Galatea, you move off toward them, toward the side of the canal. You can see them on the other side of it down the way. And Rhiannon and Isolde, what are the two of you doing?
Rhiannon, are you all right? What do you need me to do?
$14, 15 years. Well, I don't know how old I am currently.
I think we're
You're
14.
14?
Yeah.
14 years I've been around. My father's been around for precious little of it. He shoves me off to live with my mother, who was a witch. Then that whole thing gets said and done, and I'm over here now, living. He's never home. He doesn't really talk to me. He knows how happy I am at that school. Years of being a little doll for my mother to be so proud of. Showed around to all of her friends. Friends who wear wonderful dark robes and their fancy little snake tattoo. That ends. And I'm shipped off to be a pawn for my father and his lovely political games. I'm not leaving Hogwarts.
I know what it's like to be alone when people might think that you have everything and that you should not be. And I think this friend group we have at Hogwarts, this round table, I suppose, it is something that we need to hang on to by any means necessary. Would you like to track down your father to let him know? I'm sure it'll be easy. He's been center of attention this whole night.
He'll find out when the rest of them find out.
Whatever you would like.
Altea shows up on the other side of the canal now. Rhiannon, just over Isolde's shoulder, you could notice her. Galatea is looking at you. She can see how upset you look. And Galatea, you can see them. Rhiannon probably glances over toward the just to the left of you, like around. There's somebody entering the back of the stage as they are floating this odd thing to where most people can't see it. What do we do together?
Are you alright? Well, no, that's a stupid question. You're not alright.
They're too far. You would have to like run around if you want. If you're on the other side of the canal, they're like a little ways away from you. You guys can just see each other, so we can kind of communicate through gesture, like you do with your friend on the other side of the street.
How wide is this canal?
You could jump across it. It is a small canal. It's probably 15 feet. If you're a good jumper, you can get across. As well as I will say, the street that you would be jumping to is lower than the one you're on.
Yeah. I will go for it.
Make an acrobatics check, Galatea.
Can I
can do
provide help action at all?
Everyone, especially Rhiannon, gets inspiration.
Woo.
In Isolde, yes, you can. If you can see her, she's like taking a step back. You're like, you're gonna jump. You like rush over.
Okay, good.
Yes, you can offer the help action.
Retract him.
yeah, I'll carve and retract him.
Hey.
Okay.
You like rush over to help, and Galatea does it on her own. She you can just see like a dress like flowing through the air, slow motion, as she lands nearby. And Issa, you are able to kind of grab her, pulling her close.
Yeah, she'll keep like a hand on the small of Galatea's back just to steady her.
Thanks for the catch.
Of course. Anything.
Kind of put her arm through Issa's and walk towards Rhiannon. What's wrong? Something happened?
They found the key.
You have no idea what that means. Gelatina. Unless, are you Italian too?
No.
No, I maybe. Okay.
There was a magic school here once. 1200s, very prolific place, beautiful.
Not only that, Vienna, where the stage is, that is it. Big door I described right at the very beginning has not been opened in 800 years. It's been perfectly put right there to show everyone in the world. He asked you to invite people from other places so you could show power to other countries.
I need to change the music that I'm listening to. Give me 2
I'm really liking the music I'm listening to, which is the nighttime one. It's like super like emotional. I'll even grab it from like where I am in the video. I'll use the timestamp. That one at that time.
But what if you were listening to Pizza Time instead?
Pizza Time slowed reverb.
Fucking Ito!
It's Pizza Time. They found the key to it. And it would be a big thing. Italy finally being on the map. Having a magic school. The Italian wizards no longer have to choose between Beaubaton or Durmstrang. They can have their own place, their own center. My father found the key to an 800-year-old magic school. My father. Well,
Continue.
he found it. Politically, he found it.
Yeah.
And I am his daughter.
Galatea, you're putting all the pieces together in this moment. Rhiannon would be leaving Hogwarts. She would not be joining you for your 4th year.
And there has to be something we can do. Should kind of like reach out, take Rhiannon's hand.
She closes a fist around it.
It is your call on what we do next, Sophia. If you want to interrupt his announcement, if you would like to catch him before, it is entirely your decision to make.
The fire show ends. Whoa! In a large foray of fire that reads up into the air, the dancers, using the counter incantation, pull the fire back like it stops in time and will go backward, spooling back into their wands. They stop, sweating heavily, profusely. They will put their hands up and bow down toward everyone else. And everyone claps. You can see a podium is beginning to be wheeled out onto stage. You can see your father starting to walk up.
He can make whatever announcement that he wants. I will not be participating in this. I want people to know that I'm not going to be participating in this. Let him have his little fun. Let him have his play his political games. I'm not going to be a pawn of his. If they want me to hiss like a snake, I'll hiss like a snake. And she reaches down into like a little side bag that she has, and she pops it open. Solome, would you like to come out now?
The
And
snake, right?
she hisses in parcel tongue.
Yeah. He comes up. I believe it's a him, if I'm not mistaken. I was having quite the nap.
You are always having quite the nap.
I need my beauty rest. I'm about to shed in a few days. I can feel it.
I know. We'll get you a nice rock so you can be comfortable while you do that.
Your parting gifts. What do you want?
You know the significance of me being able to talk to you, right?
Not everyone can do it. I
You
don't
know-
play the games of wizards.
I've explained to you what that looks like.
Sure. What are you getting at?
I say we put on a performance.
You hear him hiss.
Come up. No more hiding in bags.
Wheel around your neck.
And she'll turn to Issa and Gally. Who I don't think I've ever actually done this in front of.
No?
Mm-mm.
Well,
Like talking to snakes.
Mhm.
So both of you guys learn right in this moment that she's a parcel tongue. Is it that surprising? Maybe. It's like, that makes sense. At the same time, it is a very rare gift. It's a very surprising gift to have for anyone. No reactions?
I think like Galatea's her brows are like kind of raised, like you just spoke to that snake.
Just quiet, like side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Issa will like the corners of her lips will kind of turn upwards as she's kind of thinking of implications and whatnot.
Oops,
I'm about to pull a stunt that will make a lot of people probably very angry. Perhaps your parents included. If I'm called to join my father, I will not go.
That's your choice.
Um,
And
go ahead.
that's your choice, and we're here to do whatever we can to help Brianna.
Thank you. I just...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want some place that's mine. I just want some people that are mine.
They should take me out on a date first.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear from the stage. Esteemed members of the Wisdom community, it's my great honor to stand before you tonight to share some exciting news. Cut back to you guys. The speech is starting.
Isolde will put a hand on Rhiannon's shoulder. I want you to know that no matter what you do, no matter who you upset, I am behind you, no matter what. My sword is yours. I am yours, and I want you to understand that.
Please take me out on a date first.
She parents Galatea.
Let me lock down a few things. And well, we'll have more time together, assuredly.
Of course. Knock in bed.
Rihanna is killing me. I need to know what your plan is to handle this.
My plan is just to be a menace.
Exists.
I know that there are some very persistent rumors about my father.
So you're going to let it be unveiled?
I'm going to let it be unveiled. He can have his cake and eat it too. I just won't be grabbing a fork.
So
such
you're
raw
going
lines.
to, after this is done,
Bars.
be the biggest fucking problem ever,
Mhm.
to the point that he doesn't want you, around.
Yep.
You got it. Okay.
This music's so good.
I know, right? For centuries, Italy has been a land of magic and wonder. Home to some of the world's greatest art and culture, and yet, for too long, we've relied on our neighbors across the channel for our magical education. But no longer. I'm thrilled to announce that after 800 years, the time has come for Italy to reclaim its place as a center of magical learning. We are proud to announce the rebirth of our magic school here in Italy. You can hear people starting to murmur. The Geotech Sapizavo. He puts his hand up, and a small little explosion comes over, and you can see the very, very old ancient signage over the archway is re-illuminated, and the new school will be a beacon of magical excellence, a place where young witches and wizards can come to learn, grow, and develop their talents to their fullest potential. My very own daughter will be one such student. Rhiannon, where are you, dear? It's quiet. You're muted.
I think she would have gone back into the crowd.
And you're keeping quiet?
I'm keeping quiet. I'm gonna wait till
You
he
stared
finds
at
me.
him? You
Mhm.
stared at him? Is that okay? Yeah. Yeah. Where are you, dear? His eyes scan the crowd. There's a little bit of a quietness for a moment. A few people sort of chuckle. His eyes find yours. He gestures quietly with his head to come up. You just stand there stoically.
I'm gonna wait. Wait till spotlight's on me.
Okay, so he looks down toward you. There she is! He puts her hand down, and sure enough, yes, there's that kind of spotlights down. He puts a hand down toward you to come up onto stage. You can see people like part in front of you. Come on. Rhiannon?
She's gonna start laughing.
Okay. What are you doing?
Lovely charade.
What?
This, lovely. Lovely, such great pageantry.
You can hear people laugh at that, not really understanding exactly what's going on. Well, I suppose we did bring our best and brightest. He says, gesturing over toward the fire dancers and whatnot, and they'll like wave and people will clap.
Mm-hmm. Everyone
Looks down
here.
toward you, making an insight check. He got a fucking natural 20.
Mhm.
Watching you, you can see like a tongue hit his teeth. He looks around at the rest of the party. My own daughter will be our first student to set foot in this school once again. Our very own enrollments. And hopefully, with this, it will bring a greater amount of respect for Italy. Our own students will be able to learn at a place of institution with knowledge far beyond what we had before. Locked away. We are committed, he says, looking down toward you one more time and trying to like pull away from you entirely because he can tell that you are not happy. We are
I
committed.
wonder if you'd still be doing this if Mother was alive.
Hear a few people. Ooh.
You know, she always preferred Durmstrang.
Hear a few people laugh at that. Rhiannon? My daughter is quite the joker.
Yes, it was a big joke leaving me in that house with all of her wonderful friends.
At Magiotech Pizarro, we believe in the power of magic to transform lives, to shape the world around us. He's like trying to pull the attention away from you, but the crowd is still on you, intrigued by some of the things you're saying. Are you gonna like step out onto stage?
Oh, she's gonna make her way, like, very slowly walking forward.
So,
You know,
I urge you all to join me in this exciting new chapter. Like snaps to the side.
I value learning.
People start to bring things up.
I value learning quite as much as you seem to do. I learned the unforgivables at a very young age. Mother showed me how.
Oh, it's a big crowd, like, oh, over top of it. Rhiannon, you need to stop. This is not okay.
What? You don't want them to know your weakness for dangerous women?
You look around. He is going to look off toward the side of stage where there is his security members, and he'll like go with his mouth. And I think I need to check what kind of saving throw it is. You know what? So they are casting Silencio. I don't have the things. Spells upon you. I think you're gonna have some help here. That is technically a wisdom saving throw, but you don't have to make it because Wilfred is good at improv. He can see this. He pulls out his wand. He puts his hand up, and you can see his father fucking out of nowhere grabs his wrist. Don't. He will flick it out toward this person who is casting silence. his mouth is gone. You have a little bit more time.
You politicians, you Aurors, you're all the same. If you had done your job, children like me would not have been stuck in those situations. You're guilty like everyone else. And she's going to hiss out, Salome, can you do your best stand up and hiss, please? But she's going to make it sound like she's saying something threatening.
Yeah, sure. Soulmate will pull off of your neck and like land on the ground. If you can hear a few people who are scared of snakes because very common fear, kind of like away from the stage. It will sit up, and right at that moment, if we want maybe someone like Galatea or Issa, we could cast Sonorous.
Yeah, I got you.
Maybe Engorgio.
Let me double check my
I got it,
spells. I do
Gorgio.
have attempted. I have Sonorous attempted.
Galatea.
I can attempt it again.
Same. I had to attempt Engorgia, I believe.
Let me. Okay, I got this.
Fuck yeah! Sonorous, boom! Galatea and Gorgio, you got it locked in. Oh, no,
fuck.
you don't?
Ah,
You have an inspiration, use it.
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
There we go!
23.
Okay, he hits down, he gets
Let's
up.
go.
You guys flick your wands toward him. His voice booms to be like 4 times as loud. He starts to grow up on the stage to like enter the size of like a small basilisk. Large fangs go out toward the crowd. People scream. People run. The security start getting up, are throwing spells out toward him. The nice part, Rhiannon, is that he is conjured, so if you wanted to repair-a-farge him so he doesn't get hurt, then you could do so.
Can I bring him back? If I
Bring him back? What do you
yeah,
mean?
like if I cast Serpensordia again, would I be able to
Yeah, you can bring him back. Yeah, you can target him.
She will say again, thank you, Salome. There will be something good in this for you. I'll see you later. And then she
He comes off the stage, like, starting to chase people, and you can see, like, like, people are throwing out, like, big fucking spells, and he will suddenly burn up in a large foray of flame on top of stage. People are all running. Your father rushes up toward you, like, grabs your arm, and he's like, how dare you? He says, like, really breaking that, like, austere mask that he constantly has on.
Alex, I have a question.
Yes.
I am in the crowd-ish, like off to the side. Can I walk up and cast Cantus on Rhiannon's dad?
No, you're in the crowd. There's a lot of crazes. People are screaming. Do you have subtle spell?
I do not.
Okay, the problem with this is that there is a possibility of you being seen attacking the Minister of Magic for Italy.
I got you with a Langlock if you need it.
Yeah, I ain't no bitch though, so.
Now, it would be a stealth check. So, you tell me.
Do I notice Gwen with my super high passive?
Totally.
Nebulous.
Around him? Okay, yeah. Wait, Cantus, hopefully it doesn't require sight.
Can you like time it so you cast Nebulous right after he casts Cantus?
Yeah.
So
Well,
that
ready
anytime-
action.
Yeah.
I'll
sure.
ready my action.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm down
Teamwork
for that.
makes the dream work, y'all.
Yeah. It doesn't say you have to see them, but just roll to hit. Because we're timing it right, you don't get disadvantage.
Could I be making my way towards Rhiannon and her dad?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I want to be able to like position myself in between them if Rhiannon does like in the nebulous want to escape.
That is a 16 to hit.
Okay. A 16 will definitely hit him with all the craziness right now. Yeah, there is a kind of spell effect that goes across, and he's going to be there like just viscerally angry at Rhiannon, and then he'll throw up and he will. I think it's just funny. We're in Venice, going opera singing. Yes. Oh, Rhiannon. He's gonna make a performance check. That is a 17 on the die. He's probably a +5 and probably has fucking expertise, so that's probably really fucking high. I would love to think of him as like a artisan subclass almost.
Probably.
idea.
I'm thinking it's anything with like a high charisma, high
Yeah.
insight, I want to say.
Yeah, I think definitely artisan subclass. He's just like larger than life, very politically minded like that. And yeah, his voice booms out toward everyone else, and in all the craziness, it's just an added layer of insanity. He is kind of like putting his hands to his throat, like snapping over toward his security, and in that moment, you can try to run away, Rhiannon, if you want.
I'm gonna try to run away.
Okay.
At least.
You can see off stage, Wilfred puts his hand up toward you to like help you down. You can jump over toward him.
Mm-hmm.
And the two of you guys grab, and all together we kind of culminate into the nebulous. Other people are starting to send out Ventuses. People are still running, even though that snake's gone. Like you guys are able to grab each other and go running down one of the canals. And as we run away from our problems,
We're in
that's
so
Roll
much
It Twice
trouble.
episode.
We're in so much trouble.
All right, closing line. Well, it's a good thing nobody got in any trouble tonight. Whew.
Womp womp.
Remember when we said we weren't gonna get in trouble and we weren't gonna like cast anything?
That was some amazing scenes with Rhiannon and Issa and Galatea and Good. Like, just awesome. Been a great session.
Yeah,
Thank you
I
guys
thought
so
I
much
was
for
live.
probably the
It's
one
fun. Oh, great,
trauma
yeah.
dumping this episode, but then
Thanks for people for
Rhiannon
watching.
did better than me.
Gwen's
Bye-bye,
was great. Okay.
Grinch was awesome.
Right?
Mhm.
Ugh,
Gwen's made me
you're the
cry,
queen of that
low-key.